Hey, you! You're finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border world. You're ambushed by those Combine Overwatch soldiers. Okay, anyway. So, this is Half-Life 2 in VR, and I know this question is going to be brought up a million times. So how is this happening right now? It is a Gmod mod. You just search the workshop for Half-Life 2 virtual reality or just VR mod. And then the weapons mod that is an add-on to the already existing mod is called ARC Weapons, ARC. You just search Gmod Workshop, look for ARC Weapons. However, is that there is I had a whole bunch of weird troubleshooting to get it to work. Apparently over time, most of the mod broke. So you gotta go into the original ARC workshop. Shut up! Go into the original ARC weapons workshop host, and you'll see someone in the comments will say, hey, I have a fixed version of this. And then there's something called ARC Weapons Anniversary Edition that will fix all of the Counter-Strike weapon integrations, but it will also fix the Half-Life ones. So get the Anniversary Edition of the ARC weapons, and then get the Half-Life 2 ARC weapons, and the functionality will be fixed. And how you know if they don't work is that if you're trying to do manual, all the like intricate mechanical parts of like pulling the slide back and stuff on the gun, and it just doesn't work. Like you're not able to shoot, you're not able to reload or anything like that. That's a sign that it's not working for you. Some reason, some people it does work, some it doesn't. I think it depends on the headset. So all of you who are watching this VOD on YouTube are probably just tried to get this to work and were like, what, how is it, where is it working for anybody? I got it to work. So there, I saved you time just by looking at the beginning of the VOD, and you're going to be able to just figure it all out that way. So, something very interesting about all of, let me make sure my microphone's actually going through, okay. Very interesting is that I did do a stream of some of this over a year or more ago, but my computer sucked. It was really laggy. The mod was not working very well. But as you can see, they've made great strides in improving the functionality of this mod, where not only can you be Gordon Freeman, but it has index support now, and it actually has finger support, and you can see Gordon's like crusty ass, like pointy appendages, and then get a load of this thumb. I don't know, it's like a hitchhiker's thumb, but instead of, it's like hitchhiker's galactic hitchhiking thumb. Absolutely crusty and nightmare inducing. And previously I was not able to, when I did this stream last time, I was not able to see chat. So now my computer is good enough that I can actually read chat. So when you see my wrist bent over really unnaturally like this, you can see it over there, but you'll see it in first person. That means I'm looking at chat. You won't actually see the chat overlay. Your resonance cascade a little more damage than you realize, yeah.
And so, whether you are here to stay or passing
and yep. Yes, hello everybody. It's really cool to see that I can go live with something as random as this. I can get like 30 or so people to show up, so you're all much appreciated. See what else? Yeah, they also added this mirror thing, and one of my favorite aspects is that, first of all, this IK like prediction stuff actually looks good. I mean, there's no full body tracking. It's just half body, you know, so 2 controllers and a headset. But it's great. Previously, it was just floating hands, and that was all that could work. But you can actually access all the functionality of the VR mod in headset now, and you can even like see the changes they've made to see like why is something broken. You can look in the changelog. All the different things can be accessed here, and they also added the ability to access Gmod stuff. So something that you'll see me do is because by default, the weapons that you use are going to be just kind of glitchy, quickly transferred over first person models. So the models will be half rendered and they won't have any interesting VR mechanics. It'll just be click to shoot and then it'll automatically reload, automatically do everything, which is fine if all you want to do is just aim and shoot. But that's why you download the Arcs weapons mod that actually will allow you to, like, you have to like pull the mag out, and it's a lot like Half-Life Alyx now. They changed it since Alyx released because people like the way that handled so well. So you actually like reach behind you, pull the mag out, and you put it in the gun, pull the slide back, and they added a functionality to allow you to picking up ammo in the world will contribute towards your modded VR weapon ammo count. Previously, to use the modded weapons, you just kind of had to play nice and just be like, okay, so I should have about this much ammo right now, and then you go into the Gmod menu and like spawn ammo and stuff. I'll still have to spawn the weapons themselves as I get them, because I can't pick up any of the regular weapons, not the ones that have additional functions and stuff, and you'll see how cool they are once I get to them. Especially the crowbar is going to be great, and I can actually use like Counter-Strike weapons in here too. Okay, so there's a lot of an introduction. Floppy crowbar mod, that sounds amazing, but no. Is this what the Wayne and crew used for Half-Life VR? I don't know what they used, actually. Someone in chat probably knows a lot better. They used Gmod to do it. Oh, okay. I was originally going to play Half-Life 1 first, and then 2, but I realized that both those games out of VR would be like 24 plus hours of stream. In VR, it's going to be slower, but it's more immersive. Half-Life 2 is not designed for VR at all, which in my opinion makes it more enticing to try in VR, because it's like, it's not trying to comfort, it's not like a do anything to comfort you. Like, first of all, there's this type of motion. As you can see, it's a little glitchy because of my real life height messes with stuff. And there is a little bit of acceleration, deceleration going on here. So this doesn't bother me, but I can usually tell when it may bother someone else. I feel like this probably would. It's not quite like VR chat where it's like a sudden chunk stop, which is a good way to prevent sickness and stuff. So this is my first time using index controllers for this. So this does support index, surprisingly. I was not expecting to be able to do things like this in the game. I used the Vive previously, and honestly the Vive controllers are still really fun to use this for. They feel more gun-like, because it feels like, you know, you're actually like holding something and all that. What other stalling can I do before I start? Oh, big important thing is that my microphone right now, this is the first time I've ever had a wireless microphone on a VR headset, because I have the first generation Vive, and the built-in mic on the Vive is crustalicious, really bad. So I'm using a mod mic, wireless. So this is the first time I've been able to VR stream while only managing one cable that you can't see right now. Because previously I had an XLR wired cable going with my headset cable wrapped around me, and I just kind of got used to managing all those cables at once, so I feel like so much more free in VR than I ever have before, because I can actually have a decent microphone. So my voice probably sounds different, and I have to keep track of the battery of this headset, but it has like a 9-hour lifespan. And because I know that my streams, even VR streams, easily go over 9 hours, I have a USB cable dangling from my headset using the Vive's built-in USB ports. I can charge the mod mic as it goes. So every time I buy anything, I always have to plan that, well, if this is stream related, I got to be able to go like 12 plus hours with it. Otherwise, it's not worth the investment. And this VR mod has a sitting mode as well. I know that's important for a lot of people. If I'm going to go all out and fully appreciate something, I always want to be standing when I do it in VR. But there is a sitting mode so that you can be standing in VR while sitting in real life, which I don't know, I might eventually get to that point. So if my voice does any weird stuff, like I suddenly am really quiet or suddenly I'm really loud, let me know, because I might have like knocked the microphone off my headset by accident.
I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
Yeah, no, the mod mic, it says it lasts 12 hours, but I remember the reviews online were like, oh yeah, it's like 8 or 9 in reality or something like that, but we'll see. Can I wait for Gmod 2? I've seen some pretty amazing things done with Gmod 2 so far. Alright, so for the entire stream, I'll be role-playing as Gordon, so I'll just shut the mic off and not talk throughout the entirety of the stream. Not really. But I can actually change my player model and stuff, and I was thinking of being cringy and putting on my civil protection voice changer, but like, nah, I just kind of want to get to the game.
Welcome.
Alright, I think I finally
You have
said everything I wanted to say. It automatically does a duck jump. I can tell. That's why it like is so janky looking when I jump, is that the person who made this mod is very aware of the quirks of Source Engine and Half-Life in general, and duck jumping is very critical. Alright. You know, Kringor. Okay.
Welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
Hello. Take a picture of me thinking. Thank you, thank you. Anti-Citizen 1 has arrived. Whoa.
This stuff, it's all I have left.
Hey.
All right, I'm moving. Jeez.
I take that? Oh god. Trying to deliver a malcompliance citation. And I'll be showing off my Combine vocabulary, because non-compliance citation and non-compliance or malcompliance citation. Citation is to be beaten, and malcompliance verdict is to be killed. So if they're going to administer the verdict, it means you gonna get shot. Okay. Oh my god. And yeah, this is not VR sickness safe at all, especially when you're on top of a physics object and you just start like jankily moving around everywhere. Usually when I see other civil protection people, it's like in VR chat. So it's weird to have like this robotic NPC in front of me like this.
Welcome to City 17.
Oh, there's a bug flying around in my room right now. It's a pretty big moth. But moths aren't all that bad.
Were you the only ones on that train?
No.
My administration here, in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to
I mean, the introduction to Half-Life is like my favorite part of the whole game, so I'm going to spend a little more time here than most of the rest of the game. And we really notice in VR with a game like this is just how low-res textures are. There is a detail texture that was put over everything, which I think is a thing that Gmod does, because Gmod uses a newer version of Source Engine that added detail masks that weren't available to Half-Life originally when it started.
Welcome to City 17.
Oh yeah,
Chosen
I should
or
point this
been
out.
chosen
I totally forgot. For people who can't do this sort of motion very well, it does have built-in
17 that I
like Half-Life Alyx style teleportation. So you're not totally out of luck. I totally forgot that this was a thing. So you can move like this, and it will be really helpful because when you're doing this in VR, it's possible for you to
are here to stay
glitch
or
through walls and
passing
stuff.
through on your way to parts unknown. Welcome
Say something.
to City 17.
Overwatch stopped our train in the woods and took my husband for questioning. They said he'd be on the next train. I'm not sure when that was. They're being nice though, letting me wait for him.
They're being really nice. Chew on head. We'll say that just general interaction with stuff is a lot more fluid
Welcome to
with
City
index
17.
controllers, just because
Chosen or been chosen
to pick up and use things, I'm just actually gripping.
urban centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel.
Whoops.
I've been proud to call City
That was
17
fine.
home.
Don't mind me.
And so, whether you are here to stay or pass
Sorry, a plate fell on the floor. No big deal.
welcome to City 17.
I haven't done VR in a while. I usually end up moving things around. Yeah, I have a plate that's sitting on top of the refrigerator over this way behind me, so I usually put it on top of the thing. Security walls up. No, actually, it's just like if you stand right in the middle of it. Like, I usually don't actually walk around much in real life.
Welcome to
When I'm
City
doing
17.
VR stuff, I tend to stand just right in the middle and use like rotation and stuff like this.
I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. I don't even remember how I got here.
It's weird how like gigantic a lot of these things look. Like this box, so well.
whether you are
I mean, in VR, you get such like an enhanced bit of like depth perception.
welcome to City 17.
See them go, they're always full. No one ever gets on, but they're always departing, but they never arrive. And the ones that do arrive, Dr. Breen again? I was hoping I'd seen the last of him in City 14.
Guess I am wearing an HEV suit everywhere. It is a little bit
This is basic
alarming.
Operations.
It is actually the sniper. TF2 voices all of the male citizens.
Welcome.
And I believe the woman that voices Zoe in Left 4 Dead does the female citizen voices.
Been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I thought so much
They
of
never
City
leave.
17
You never see
that
them
I
go. They're
elected
always
to
full. No one
establish
ever gets on,
my
but they're always-
administration here
they're always departing,
in
but
the
they never
citadel
arrive.
so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
In order to use things, I have to like
Whether you are here
squeeze them, so I have to go around and
passing
squeeze
through
people.
on your way to parts unknown, welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
And when I get it, inventory is accessed like this. So this is how you see health and all that. So I can't actually just like whip this out at any time and mess with stuff. This is combine technology. Anyway.
Welcome. Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers.
Got to mention too that this mod automatically shows a wide-angle view on the desktop version. So the version that you all are seeing.
I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to parts unknown, welcome to City 17. It's safer here.
It's funny, in the Combine RP group, when we have a City 17 world that someone transferred over, and we actually like set up barricades like this, when you get all the like anime, like 3-foot tall anime girls lining up here, and weird like anthropomorphic creatures are all lined up here, and then we got like civil protection all over here, and they have to like surrender their weapons and everything over here. It's funny.
Welcome. Welcome.
And you can
to
actually
City
talk
17.
through the Breencast
You
system
have
and use like a
chosen or
camera
been
and all
chosen
that.
to
It's
relocate
funny.
to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call
Cool
City
detail, Nova
17
Prospect.
my home.
And in the
And so,
roleplay
whether
group,
you
we
are
also
here
have
to
a Nova
stay or
Prospect world,
passing
so
through on your way to parts unknown,
we can actually bring people in
to City
and determine
It's
if they should be allowed to go back into the city, or if they're in need of rehabilitation at our luxury vacation getaway over here. And then you can drop a portal to Nova Prospect when you bring them that way, and then it goes into another world where we have people managing Nova Prospect, so it's pretty funny. And the computers are actually functional and stuff in VR chat.
Welcome to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate.
I do really wish they do a Half-Life Barney, so we can see like what led up to him joining Civil Protection like this.
My administration here in the citadel so thoughtfully provided.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything on me currently.
I've been proud to call City
Neil
17
Breencast,
home.
nice.
And so, whether you are here to stay
Okay.
or passing through on your
Remember when I first played this, I was just like, God, this lighting is incredible. I've never seen anything like this. Like having beams of light like that.
Mistake. I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Oops. Oh, I keep accidentally bringing up the inventory. Thing that's a little immersion breaking though is that the sprite that they use for the spotlight effect does not take depth into account, because it's just a sprite that's constrained around one rotation axis, so completely ruins the game is that they can't extend a sprite all along a long fluorescent light like this, so you just have to ignore it. Barney's face in there? Wait. Doesn't let me put my head through walls or anything.
I'm gonna need me some privacy for this.
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon, Barney from Black Mesa.
Is it
And
you?
sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras. I've been working undercover with Civil
I
Protection.
lost my glasses, I'm
Can't
sorry.
take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical...
Talk about speedrun
Sorry, Doc, but
strats.
Look who's here.
Great Scott!
I don't know how that would work in VR.
Expected more warning.
Yeah, you and me both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
That's weird, like
Is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea.
in Half-Life Alyx, how you can
As
actually
long as he
use
stays away
these
from
things.
checkpoints, we should be okay.
Weird seeing
Listen,
the
I gotta
low
go,
res
Doc.
one.
We're taking enough chances as it is.
Very well. And, Gordon, good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover.
Someone should clean this up.
There's no time to waste here, Gordon. Get a move on.
I should,
They're right outside.
the bucket
Get
over
going.
his head so I can steal stuff in the room.
Move it along. Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
Now Gordon demonstrates his tremendous strength. May you drop a link in chat? Sure, as long as it's not a virus or porn, or a porn virus. Could be virus porn though. Oh, yeah, I forgot. How does this mod handle ladders? Let's see. Oh, there you go. There was an option to disable that feature too. Remember last time I played this mod too, it was driving was really fun. See, that's a reference to Half-Life 1, because part of the training course in Half-Life 1 to show fall damage, to show you that it's a thing, they have you jump off of a platform onto a crate and it breaks. Yeah, so the physics aren't... Well, actually they are. I say I thought physics weren't enabled when you're holding something. Oh, that's satisfying. I don't think that was originally implemented. Because I remember clipping things into one another and then you could just like launch things into space. Oh, you're talking about Doom 3 volumetric. Well, yeah, that was funny is that like when Half-Life 2 was about to come out, there was a big battle between Half-Life 2 fans and Doom 3 fans. People like, which game's gonna win? Which game's gonna be better? You know, because you can only ever play one or the other in your lifetime. I think the general consensus is that Half-Life 2 was a lot more revolutionary compared to other games at the time. And Doom 3 had a lot of people complaining at launch because of the whole flashlight debacle. So they had the famous duct tape mod, that because you could only have your flashlight out or have a gun out. You couldn't have a gun and a flashlight. Oh, I forgot I can do this. And that made Doom 3 really hard to play. And then Doom 3 eventually added a gravity gun to it because that was so popular in Half-Life 2. But like going back and looking at Doom 3, and I know there's like a VR mod for Doom 3 now and stuff like that, that it's really a much more impressive game than I ever imagined. It was the first game that I remember that really utilized normal mapping and that kind of rendering. So it did a lot of complex lighting stuff. Like everything was normal mapped. Everything had that kind of normal mappy look to it. Like the original Fear games also used like ludicrous amounts of normal mapping and everything, so it kind of has that normal mapped look. Thank you for the follow, Slide Drum. Oh yeah, and Doom 3's VR mod is available on Quest. And also Half-Life 1's VR mod is also available on Quest. It's cool to see a lot more people are bringing... Oh yeah, I forgot about loading times. A lot of people are supporting the Quest now. I don't know if it's Quest with link cable or without link cable. I don't know enough about that. Huge padlock. Oh yes, and because this is still Gmod, it's using the episode 2 version of Source Engine. Thanks for the follow, Dex. So I have the really cool shadow flashlight, real-time shadows that episode 2 introduced, which is still impressive. Like, look at the links of the chain link. Because you have Fierce Deity Link, and there's also Chain Link, which is like an edgy teenager that has like chains on his pants. But as I always say, every time there's a flashlight in VR, flashlights in VR are like made for each other. It is something that is just like inherently or intrinsically a fun thing, because flashlights like this really point out depth, makes everything feel more real. The fact that I can move my hand separate from my head, because normally you're like this, like flashlights in games and stuff, but the fact that I can just independently move around is so immersive. And that was one of the most amazing things. The first time I used a flashlight in VR, I was just like, dude, this really shows off the tech. Oh, Dave, thank you for the raid. How's it going so far? Well, I'm talking a lot and going slowly, so that usually means it's going well. Does Gordon have a shadow? No, my hands do not cast a shadow. Uh-oh. I can light myself. Something I am going to do is to double check that that plate that I kicked to the side after it fell is not going to be an obstacle here once I start moving a lot more. So I'm going to edge you all for a little bit for this moment, and I'm going to move that plate to the side so I don't step on it after I forget about it. All right. So, environmental hazard has been moved because I would not want to step on a ceramic plate while in VR. Which, funny and completely not funny at the same time, is that I still don't know if this story is true, but people always ask, like, has anyone ever died in VR? And the only story I can ever find is really early on in like 2016. Someone apparently stepped into a glass table and a big metal shard apparently like cut them so severely that they like bled out and died. But I don't know. I couldn't find any more info on that. It kind of sounds like someone, you know, theorizing on how someone might die. Yeah, Freeman's just taking a nap on the floor. POV or Gordon, but if the G-Man made him really small. Nice. We are Gordon's contact lens. Alright. Anyway. So.
Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat.
Don't judge me.
Instinct, therefore, must be expunged.
Hey, look at this guy. Look.
It must be fought tooth and nail.
Oh.
Beginning with the basis of human urges, the urge to reproduce.
Oh no, my finger tracking.
Our benefactors for giving us respite from this overpowering force. They have thrown a switch and exercised.
What? Whoa, I took a screenshot somehow by accident. Why did my finger tracking stop working on my right hand? Oh no. I cursed.
They have turned our eyes.
I have to pick
toward
something
the
else
sky.
up.
Let me assure you that the suppressing
How am I taking screenshots?
be shut off on the day that we have
What is going on?
mastered
No.
and that day of transformation, I have it on good authority.
Oh, because I accidentally turned on camera hand. I wish it would have some representation that you're holding a camera. But the good news though is that we have unlimited Chinese food. So let's see, how does this... Never mind, we're just gonna have unlimited cans. Hey, I've solved world hunger. Hey. Okay, anyway.
Let me read a letter I recently received. Dear Dr. Green, why has the
Can you donate any money to me? I'm very poor.
fit to suggest our
Wow.
reproductive cycle? Sincerely, concerns
Also, funny thing with that whole situation with the can is that when you do actually put the can
question touches on one of the basic biological impulses
into the
associated hopes and
waste bin or whatever,
fears,
that on the radio he says that someone, or that he has like a new candidate for like janitorial conscription or something like that. So you actually have just joined the janitorial staff of City 17 by putting that can into there. I always like these things. I know I missed the cutscene when they were a bunch of people lined up here, but for some reason I've just always liked the idea of a food packet. It's like it's so convenient. Like, I want to see what it's like. That's why I really like in Half-Life Alyx how they have the desiccated sustenance bars with water flavor, and there's also egg flavor, and then I think there's also caloric paste boxes. You probably know about these, where it's like there's different like rations. So I know that all you civil protection people are actually living off of rations because you're not actually a converted combine. You're not like a combine soldier. You're just like a person wearing uniform and stuff like that. and you're rewarded with rations, and by showing up for duty means that your family's life is spared each day that you show up for work or something like that.
And started at the shadows that leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from
Duplicate that can. Converted the ticket booth into a ration dispenser. Yeah. And actually, in the VR chat version of this world that we have, that the creator of the world, this guy named Tandy. This is not the Coffee Pot version. Coffee Pot's a different creator that does a bunch of Half-Life stuff. This is Tommy Kuliada or something like that, who makes what I think are a much better, higher quality VR chat Half-Life worlds and stuff. That he hollowed out this whole area back here and added a door over here, so when we're doing RP stuff, you can go back here and you can actually like dispense food. Okay, anyway. So I'm not going to knock things over when I do this time. Alright, now we get to watch what happens.
We should thank our benefactors for giving us respite, this overpowering force. They have thrown a switch and exorcised our demons in a single stroke. They have given us the strength we never could assemble to overcome this compulsion. They have given us...
Are you gonna get anything? Oops. Oh, this is one that he just stays here forever. I think he's actually a ghost, because if I do this, there's a way to make them despawn. I can't remember. Whatever, anyway. And then one of the most memorable moments, a planned memorable moment of the game. I remember when I did this, playing it for the first time ever back in 2004. Aww. This is really nice in VR. Terminal Hotel sounds like a nice place to stay.
Let me read a letter received. Dear Dr. Breen, why has the Combine seen fit to suppress...
Okay, what's going to happen here?
Sincerely, a concern...
10103.
Thank you for...
There's different versions of 10103s. 10103M means a mentally disturbed individual. And then 10103F means a violent person? I can't remember. Hey. Hey.
What gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression field and let us breed again? Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your concern.
Gordon Froman or whatever. Is that male 6? Or I can't remember what the meme character is. And in the VR chat world, this is actually functioning, but you have to have somebody on the other side to open it for you. But like when you walk in front of this, you have the force field disable. Precinct 6. Yeah, Sir Crow, the XCCP, or in Russian, it's HSSG. It's actually G, Gamma. It was a really weird little, like, thing that people don't fully know if it was actually supposed to be an Easter egg or not. Odd Header, it's a really good YouTube channel that covers that there was apparently like a website related to this that was actually traced back to Valve, and it had some weird interactivity with it, and then it just disappeared. I don't know, it was very strange. It didn't seem like it was just a hijack. It had a little bit of credibility to it, and then it just like abruptly stopped.
And like a cornered beast, it will not go down
this
without a bloody fight.
Art. This was before Valve hired hired anyone that actually knows Russian, so they just like
rise up against them.
threw in a bunch of vaguely Cyrillic-looking words everywhere that don't actually mean anything. My God.
Instinct slyly and covertly compels us away from change
I think
and
the
progress.
last time I played this, I managed to destroy a scanner by throwing something at it. Remember, someone got a tattoo of this on their arm in real life.
Basest of human urges, the urge to
Child.
reproduce. We
T-17.
should thank our benefactors for giving us respite from this overpowering force. They have thrown a switch and exorcised our demons in a single stroke. They have given us the strength we never could have summoned to overcome this.
There, I fit right in with
They have
everyone.
given us purpose.
I'll
They have
just
turned our eyes
Slav
toward the
squat.
stars.
So I need to turn colliders off on the chairs so I can like full
Will
body
we
sit.
shut off on
Alright,
the
how are you
day
doing?
that we have mastered ourselves?
I'm not groping, it's just how I use. I'm not
We no longer
not
need it.
gross, I'm just trying
Day
to
of transformation.
get dialogue.
I have it on good authority.
Where's
He's close at hand.
because they say things and I can't get them to say it. Say something. Don't spin at me. Recalibrate socio scan. If you are interested in Half-Life lore, there is a lot that was put into the conversations between Combine. There's someone that pieced together every bit of Combine dialogue for certain key sequences of the game, and you can hear them over the radio describing all of the other action happening in the city in order to stop Freeman from escaping. And they talk about like that they suspect that something might be this and this, and it's so detailed, and it's really cool to listen to. And they have like terminology to actually mean stuff too. It's not just all like chatter. Hey,
I also detect some unspoken
hey,
questions.
say something.
Do our benefactors really know what's best for us?
John Freeman, say
What
something.
gives them the right to make this kind of decision for mankind? Will they ever deactivate the suppression
What?
field and let us breed again?
Yeah, Sir Crow, go ahead.
Allow me to address the anxieties underlying your concern,
Okay.
rather than try to answer every
Um,
possible question you
Well, something I was doing recently
First,
is
consider the fact that
Hi.
first
Oh, this is the party room. See, they're all in the party positions. I'd like a citation, please. Here, I'll let all this play out first before I finish that thought. Is that I've been reading up a lot about Soviet-era architecture, which Half-Life 2 is very much inspired by, and I learned about what's it called, the Stalinkas, which are like Stalin-era communal living places, and then there was the more modern Khrushchevka, which is Khrushchev, when he was took over after Stalin died, and that he ended up like sculpting the whole landscape of a lot of Soviet-era countries by putting up these 5-floor, and it's important that it's 5. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2. Because there's a regulation that if anything is over 5 floors, it has to have an elevator installed. And they could get around installing elevators by keeping everything at 5 floors. So if you're looking like Russia and Ukraine and Serbia and probably Poland, that you'll see so many buildings that are all 5 floors, and they all have like really, really prefabricated designs. Actually, like we go inside the tenements later here, one of my favorite scenes in the game. And people are always like, oh, it's, so depressing. Everything just looks the same. There's like no expression or whatever that. But then you look at how people have modernized those. on YouTube. Like there's a lot of channels of people that are talking about like compartmentalized living and things like that in countries like Russia. And the way that they modernize these buildings is like really cool. Like usually all the hallways and the areas between the rooms are left very concrete and basic looking. But then as soon as you go into the rooms, like everyone in the whole complex has identical setup. So it's like now that they allow kinds of creativity and people like putting in like LED lighting and putting like modern appliances and customizing everything. It's so cool to see that everyone has this like basic template of a house with like there's the kitchen and then the apartments, the whole system of like, you know, like a 1-bedroom, 2, you know, they don't specify what rooms are for in that type of living. They just say 1 room. So it's implied that everything has a kitchen, and when it's a 1 room, it means kitchen plus a room. And then there's a bath, sometimes combined toilet and bath, which is rare. And if toilet and bath are combined, the same faucet is shared between the bath and a sink. It's like a thing that stretches out, and you just like rotate it around to the bath, rotate it around to the sink. But it's more common to have a toilet in a totally separate place from, which is actually common around Europe, I think in general too, bath in another place. So when you have like a 1 room, it means kitchen plus 1 room or 2 rooms. Those can be bedrooms. Those can be just like a communal space. Like you just do anything you want with those rooms. And it's really comfortable and interesting to me. Like I think that's like I would love to live in that kind of structure, like as someone who's looked for apartments and stuff. But that kind of stuff appeals to me, like real prefabricated, blocky, duplicate kinds of looking structures, because then it leaves room for you to do what you want with it rather than having someone else attempt to do whatever they think looks right with it. Anyway. Your grandma's apartment is like that. Sometimes you get lucky and have a little balcony. Yeah, and there was always, when I was looking at like different tours online, there's all these like weird different ways that people have modified their balconies, because they're almost always surrounding, all the buildings are set up in blocks, where like the idea, and that, I know this isn't very, I guess it is tangentially related to Half-Life, but I wish I had the Half-Life Alyx marker so I could draw, but like kind of the idea behind all of the like residential blocks and stuff that were built after World War II and into the kind of Cold War times and all that was that everything you would need to live would be contained within a block or very close to where you are. So you'd have blocks of residential things, big Khrushchevkas or whatever, that were all surrounding an area that would have a big park in the middle. Every block would have their own park. Some people would convert them into gardens to be like playgrounds for kids and stuff. And then every couple blocks would have a store, so everyone would get food at one of these stores. You have tons of little grocery stores that are spread out all over the place. Instead of, you know, like a mega grocery market kind of thing, it's just like they're all conveniently located, one every like within close walking distance. And then schools would be like every couple blocks, and then a hospital every like even more blocks. It's just this like, it's all meant to that you could live your entire life within blocks of one another. So like everyone is given homes. Like there's theoretically no homelessness. Like even if it's like bare minimum living, it's like you actually have a place to stay and not just straight up homeless, because there's just so many of these structures all over the country. I don't know in practice if it all went the way that it was supposed to happen, but it's just really cool because that's so different than what America is like. Someone spilled their spaghetti over here. Pacify? What are you, my mom? Oh, I definitely aware that any kind of, not to turn it into a big political thing, but like any sort of like government-driven system that has a major effect on someone's life, when they try to reproduce it and spread it across as much of the population as possible, whether it's medical service or living or anything like that, there's always going to be problems with it, and something isn't going to go right and all like that. So I'm not trying to say like, oh, it's the ideal way to live, but it's so different than what I'm used to, and I feel like I would like rather be in that kind of situation where even if it's really, really cheap and not in the greatest condition, it would be so much better to be able to actually live somewhere convenient, kind of near where you want to work. And I don't know how all of that affects modern day though, because clearly people don't all just live within a block of their whole lives within a block anymore. But there's a lot of really good videos online about modern day, like Russians and Ukrainians and stuff, and people talking about what life is like living among Soviet era like ideals, because all the buildings for the most part are still there. It would just be a waste to get rid of most of them. Remember, grandma was moving a family to their apartment. They had to share it, and when they tried to move, they were blocked from entering. What? Yeah, a lot of like American cities and stuff are just under the impression that you will have a car. So it's really hard to get anywhere in most of America if you don't have a car. And if you, like me, I donated my car a long time ago, and I just live right in the city where everything is with public transit and all that. And I like that kind of lifestyle, but I am still kind of limited to job opportunities unless they're remote, which luckily working remotely is becoming more of a thing. Oh yeah, Half-Life 2. The last thing I was gonna say. Yeah, but for the most part, like in America, you pretty much have to have a car, which I think is a shame, but it's just kind of, you have this much space, it's just spread out everywhere and make it a huge pain to get anywhere. And we don't live as a community. We just have like, we're just like isolated pockets of people everywhere, and people like don't like each other. All right.
This is how it always starts. First the building, then the whole block. They
Taller than
come to our
everyone.
place. Don't worry, they'll find one.
How they have identical voices. I think some of the lighting is a little messed up with this version of the Source Engine. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Microphone crackles. Were there? Oh, I was moving the mic around. You're probably hearing this. Here. Crackle, crackle there. You're entering college tomorrow without a car. Yeah, I didn't have a car throughout college. Why is the noises? So I kind of feel like the game isn't loud enough. I don't know if that's just, I have my headset set up. Change something. Did I lower the volume? No. Huh. So early in Half-Life 2's development, that there were children in the world, and they were just all in factories, just as basically like slaves, working in factories and stuff like that. And then later on, they just decided, no, we're not going to put children in the game at all. So the idea now, I don't remember how this many scanners showing up. The idea now is that like all the regular people you see in Half-Life 2 are like the last of that generation. So it's like, okay, there's no more children because of the reproductive suppression field thing that stops people from having kids. So like these are like the last kids. are all like the citizens that you see here. And then in episode 1 is when they apparently deactivate the suppression field. So people like me can continue to be alone, even though they're like, oh, you gotta do your part. It's like, well, that doesn't change anything. Oh yeah, here's something you don't want to do in VR. Let's do it. Yes. Oh yeah. Faster, faster, faster. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh my god, it keeps leaving my hands. Why? Like how they move a little bit just before you get there. They're like, alright, what's this guy gonna do? You wouldn't hit a child, would you? She'll bring this with. We. Oh my god. Definitely wasn't made for VR. Alright, you're coming with me. No, don't shake the baby. Yeah, this is turning into a Death Stranding stream. Gotta find the baby. It was interesting all throughout Death Stranding how, how the pronunciation of key words throughout the game, I wonder if they intentionally did this, where the different people pronounced things differently and put different stress on it. Like, the main character was like, BB, and then Guillermo del Toro's character was like, BB, and then it was like, BB, BB, and then it's Die Hardman, or whatever. Some were saying hard man or hardman. I don't know, it's just like everyone said the names of characters differently depending on who they were. And this refraction effect does not work in VR. It's really trippy. My eyes are both seeing different things. 6, 7, 8. Those are the codes that I can never remember because there's just way too many. Most of the 10 codes I can remember, but it's just like all the like, go to 643. I know there's, what is it? Why isn't this opening? It's supposed to open. Oh, because I'm holding something. A gun. Sounds like the result of having an international VA cast. It's true, could be, but knowing Kojima, I feel like that would just be a world-building detail, because like the whole idea of Death Stranding is that everyone is apart, really far away and apart. So it's like maybe people all develop their own ways of speaking and like new accents come about and stuff because everyone's so separated. So I'm just going to leave the baby over here. So this is not accurate because this building was only 5 floors and there's an elevator here. It would have to be over 5 floors for an elevator to be built. I just really like the way this looks too. This kind of stairs wrapping around an elevator and you can like see all the stuff inside it. I love elevators that you can see into. A lot of protection happening right now. We hear GoldenEye noises. Alright, I brought a gift. Housewarming gift. How you doing? You don't have a door anymore, by the way. That wasn't me knocking. Hey. Hawk! Say the thing. I'm missing out on all this, like, world-building dialogue. Say the thing. Say the thing! You're supposed to say, was that you knocking? I didn't even know we still had a door.
Oh, I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
Down there.
Clearly, I'm one of
Told you
you.
they'd be coming for us next.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
God, but just like, just being inside here in VR is just so cool because I've always loved the scene of the game. So this is kind of a Khrushchevka or whatever it's pronounced. Oh yeah, everything that happens during this everything that happens throughout this whole scene is because I'm here. God, when they look at me while I'm talking, I think like they're actually listening to me talk. So basically, you guys, you know, your apartment here is going to be raided, and the raid has already started because of a person of interest who, I don't know, I don't know if I stand out or not. TV looks really cool in VR. Just sit down. Sucks that Breen's voice actor died. Go on without a bloody fight. Fatal injury.
Bids us rise up against them. Instinct tells us that the unknown is a threat rather than an opportunity. Instinct slyly and covertly compels us away from change and progress. Instinct, therefore,
Must be expunged.
it must be fought
Tooth and nail.
beginning with the basest of human urges
The urge to reproduce.
to reproduce. We should thank our benefactors for giving us respite from this overpowering force.
See, it's respite,
Switch and
not
exercise
respite,
our
like
demons
people
a
say.
single stroke. They have given us the strength we never could have summoned to overcome this compulsion. They have given us purpose. They have turned our eyes toward the stars. Let me assure you that the suppressing field
On the day,
shut off
on the day, we know
mastered ourselves.
we no longer need it.
We no longer need it. And
is close at hand. Nice. Round of applause. Because I don't have them. Yeah. Okay, so Combine chatter-wise, there's a big thing that is a big deal for the structure of how the Combine is supposed to work in this world, is that
Oh no. Now we're really gonna get it.
is uh-oh. Okay. Is that so there's residential blocks, and Combine have all of these barriers. I don't know if you can see them. No. They have all these barriers set up that artificially zone the whole city into their own precincts that all the officers and stuff are in charge of. And every day, all the officers have to do a count or a socio scan where they look for signs of life all around. And anytime there's a miscount, like a miscount is a big deal. If there's one extra person or a person missing, everyone is subject to breaking and entering and the counting of everyone. So it's a big deal that I'm a +1 to their wedding. And what is it? There's a code for the miscount, like 168E, 640, I don't remember, 647E? Something like that. So that's why they're all running around all over the place, is because their daily miscount came out with an extra. Anyway, I'm taking so long. Hello? Can I... Ah! You can actually die if you... Sure.
I can't take it anymore.
Everything's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do? When is it all going to end?
Don't worry.
Please.
It's all right.
It's funny because this couple is seen in episode 2. I don't know if they're a couple. I don't mean to imply anything about you two. You could just be friends, you know. But later in episode 2, the same people will be sitting on couches with one person with their hands over their face, and then they're talking about something else, about like, what are we going to do and all that. So it's kind of like an Easter egg that they're reoccurring throughout the series. Oh yeah, thanks for linking that, Sir Crow. Well, normally, I like to be immersive and always put a chair down, but as you can see, if I try to sit on a chair in a game not meant for VR, it's very difficult. And I can't double grip things. This isn't Alex. I have to one-hand stuff. Whoa. Well, you guys aren't seeing this, but there's a delay when the screen updates. So it's like wobbling around like crazy for me. I don't think it's meant to run at like 90 FPS or whatever my headset's doing.
Watch it, will you?
I was watching it. There we go. And I can... It's my full Half-Life immersion. So one of these days, I'll just wake up, and this is what I'll see in the morning. Let's be like, yes, finally. Finally, I've merged with the simulation. Now living in the Half-Life world where I get to be beaten every day. My only possessions are a lamp, table, and a radiator. Which is kind of like not far from real life, to be honest. You can really see handshake. There we go. Yeah, this apartment would cost $1,800 a month in upstate New York. I do, in general, try to live minimally in real life. I don't like having possessions. But as someone who likes technology a lot and likes to try to live minimally, they're kind of in conflict with one another. But I don't collect things. I don't know, just it's stressful the more possessions I have. So it's just like, unless it's something that means a lot to me personally, I'll hang on to it, but it's not just like, oh, I just want to collect because I want to get all these things. Like, I don't know, I try to just not be too sentimental about anything. I just keep it all in my mind. Don't always need a physical reminder of things. And when I get rid of things, recycle or donate or whatever, that's like the greatest feelings to like get rid of things. I just feel like I'm losing weight by doing it. Is everything cool in there? Keep offering this malcompliance verdict, but you're just holding off. All right, party's about to start. You guys probably want to run.
Attention, residents.
What are you gonna do? Pacify me?
In your block. Cooperation
Dare you?
with your civil protection team. Permits full.
I've played the game Pacify. I know how this works. You're gonna turn me into a tiny man, and I'm gonna like jump around, and babies are gonna run everywhere. (647E). That's the miscount. 647E. That's the order that brought them here.
Hey, you!
John!
In here!
Hi. Don't worry, I'm the protagonist. Nothing's gonna happen if I stay here, right? Dude, it's all a simulation. You're all actors. None of this is real. As long as I don't pass through this door, your life is saved. If I go back too far, all the actors are going to be like, whoa, whoa, he's stepping back. And it turns out like the bus driver doesn't even know how to drive a bus. I'm going to sit on the bus and he's not going to know where to go. The light fell from the sky and crashed. Well, in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Head for the roof! There's no time to lose!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Go.
Civil protection!
Attention.
Get in there quick!
Brace it shut.
Keep moving! Head for the roof! Get going!
Look, I don't want to be the main character anymore. I'll give you the suit. I'll hold the door. You can keep going.
Get going! Get going! Go on, I'll hold him!
Alright.
Get going!
The Freeman Show. Someone needs to source filmmaker that. The Freeman show, yeah. Just watch a video, comment, it looks like 647E happened back at the station once they realized I'm supposed to be in custody, so they basically followed us here and ambushed them. Okay. Well, that door is going to break open, so you better run.
This block contains potential scissors options. Info. Cooperate. Assemble.
Woo! They won't be able to hit me if I dodge and weave. Ah, just like Half-Life Alyx. You're on the roof for the first time, a gunship. Actually, a dropship in Alyx. Ooh. Hi. Outbreak, outbreak. Burbs. Wait, wait, wait. Scanner, come here. Oh my god, collisions, please. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hope these stairs hold my weight. No, this is gonna be weird in VR.
Over here! Ha! No, you don't!
Whoa.
Dr. Freeman, I presume.
Who are you looking at? Oh my god!
I better hurry. The Combine can be slowed away.
What the hell?
You don't want
That
to
was weird. Anyway, hi.
Dr. Kleiner said you'd be coming this way. I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
I've never seen this part with a full body avatar before. That was amazing.
This way,
God, I'm so used to Alyx, Half-Life Alyx, where I could just be like pushing stuff over. I can like move bodies around. Can I push the button? Thanks.
I'm Alex Vance. My father worked with you back in Black Mesa.
I played your game.
I'm sure you don't remember me, though. Man, a few words, aren't you?
Wait, wait, where's the book? Look at
Remember
us.
him from Black Mesa? Your old administrator.
I can't do the speed
My
run
dad started on Dr. Breen.
where you can like skip scripted walking. Oh, I gotta load. How did you get through the loading zone? Yeah, kind of like how people have memed that skeleton Sans character.
On this Deus
in particular. By calling him Sans Undertale. This is now Half-Life Alyx.
This way, Gordon.
Hey, Half-Life Alyx.
We've been helping people escape the city on foot.
Sorry, I missed your stunt.
It's a dangerous route to my father's lab.
Through the old canals.
Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way.
Why are you putting together some kind of portal?
Here,
Let me buy you a drink? No, I'll get my own drink.
Oh, and by the way,
Nice to finally meet me.
nice to finally meet you.
Nice. Great Scott.
Where did she get to?
Lamar.
Lamar, come out of there.
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... Oh my goodness.
Gordon Freeman.
It really is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake. I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here? There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive.
Take it easy, Gordon.
We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked
Hope you weren't drinking this.
He's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares
cat?
about that cat.
What cat?
There's nothing to be nervous about.
Cat?
We've made major strides since
What
then.
cat?
Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right.
Civvies. I brought my own suit.
Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift.
Beating quota.
Lamar, there you are.
I thought you got rid of that pest.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon.
She's debeaked?
Debeaked and completely harmless. The worst you might do is
Fruitlessly
attempt to
couple with your head.
couple with your head. Fruitlessly.
Get that thing away from me.
Here, my pet.
Hop
Up,
up?
up.
No, not up there.
Up there. No.
Oh, those are
no.
fragile.
Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile.
Oh,
Oh,
fie. It'll be
It'll be
weeks before
another
I can
week
coax
before
her
I
out
can
of there.
coax her out of there.
Yeah, longer if we're lucky.
Told you all, this is a simulation. This is all fake.
Animal person.
This is all fake.
Well, Gordon, go ahead.
This is Red Letter Media Day, exactly. Oh my god.
Gordon, if you please. I'm here
After
to
he
see
sees
you.
Alex, he has to fulfill his beating quota. Yeah, what kind of beating are we talking about? See, now this is immersion right here. You can actually do the eye scanners.
Suit up, Gordon.
I'm already wearing the suit. Wear two suits at the same time. Could have a two-suit riot.
Get your suit on, Gordon.
If Dr. Kleiner says you should wear that thing, you should wear it.
Alright, well, I hope this doesn't mess anything up.
Don't worry, I won't look.
Please do. Oh, yeah.
Well, Gordon, I see your HEV suit still fits you like a glove.
Well, at least the
At
glove
least
parts
the
do.
glove parts do.
Look how well it
I've made a
fits.
few modifications,
Look at
but
this.
I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now let's see.
HEV Mark
the Mark
4,
V hazardous
5.
environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
Hope I get to use my MIT education.
Gordon,
gonna pay
Why
for
don't you
itself.
position yourself near the panel over there
Right,
and
right.
wait for my word.
Isaac, are you there?
Yes, Eli. Bit of a holdup on this end. You'll never guess who found his way into our lab this morning.
Not Gordon Freeman, is it?
That's not who I think it is it?
Oh.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
We're all set on this end.
Then let's do it.
Let's see, the massless field flux should self-limit, and I've clamped the manifold parameters to base and LT orbifold. Over conclusive. Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3, 2,
The original
1.
alpha
So,
of Half-Life was going to actually have a cat
Doctor, the plug.
that would be like
you're right.
horribly disfigured
Would you
as
mind
part of the
plugging us
teleportation,
in?
but they decided not to have it.
It's right there, Gordon.
And I believe there was like an untextured model of it. Maybe I'm thinking of Half-Life Alyx. I don't know, someone data mined some like untextured cat deformed model that had like a ton of legs and was freaky looking. Alright, Barney, get your quips ready. Get your like,
That's it.
gonna make fun of my education, alright? Oh wait, no, that's after I hit the switch, not the plug. And this is really fun to do in VR. It's just like, make sure I'm not gonna hit anything. Okay. Feels good.
Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Gordon, go right ahead.
Alright, Barney, get ready.
Throw your switch, Gordon. Very good.
Say it.
Final sequence. Commencing now.
I can't look.
Okay. Oh,
I'll have what she's having.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness. My relief is almost palpable.
Fantastic work, Izzy.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Dr. Freeman proved an able assistant.
Let's go ahead and bring Gordon through now.
Okay, say it.
You are. Speak to you again in a few moments.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
All right, Barney. Your turn.
Smug
Gee,
bastard.
Gordon, as soon as
Okay.
you're in position, we'll send you to Eli's.
And not a moment too soon.
Alright.
Excellent. Initializing in
That's
3,
gonna be weird in
2,
VR.
1. Barney, if you'll be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon.
See, your security academy education
Final sequence.
pays for itself.
The hell? What is it?
It's the freaking headhunter.
Headhopper.
Oh,
Is Lamar with him? Forget about that thing.
Crow.
What's going on? I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. We'll get you out of this.
Something's drawing him away.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? How did you get in here?
I'm getting him out of there. And just wade into the field. It will kill
Tearing
you
them
apart.
apart.
Just lost Gordon. What's going on?
I wish I knew. I'm encountering unexpected interference.
Unforeseen consequences.
We're losing it again.
The man I saw. I'm all but
Advisor.
certain it was Gordon Freeman.
Uh-oh. Ichthyosaur.
Where is he?
Bro.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
You must get out of there. Run! He's down out of sight. I'll come find you.
Looking at the audio levels, and the game does seem really quiet. Like in general, in my stream, I like to have game audio almost equal to my voice, like more so than most people do. Let me, because I have everything up. My system volume is up. I know I'm supposed to be running away in a panic currently. Please focus the game window. Look at the clown. I wonder if it's just Gmod that I have low. Do I dare use the old console volume command? It's like, I know Half-Life 1 is like notoriously loud. When you play a game from that in like modern systems, it's just like ear-bleedingly loud. Alright. I know you guys can't see this. Oh no, you can, huh? Oh, game volume is way down. Oh. Oh god. Okay, that's gonna be too loud. Shoot! I wish I had it up throughout the whole intro. Well, we're only not very far into the game at all. What this? Okay, let's see what this sounds like. Okay, that's gonna be really loud. Everyone loves it when streamers stop everything to mess with audio levels. Okay, I'll make a compromise. Look at this. Alright. And I usually do my best to not be talking when there's loud things, so it's not a big deal if the game audio is equal to my own volume. Dialogue was only the real problem. Well, I'll just see how this goes. I'll keep an eye on on my computer, because there's about to be a lot of gunshots, so we'll see how that goes. Aha! Couldn't do this before. You can't even do this in the normal version of the game. You have to use the gravity gun. Wow, I got health out of that. What is it? Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio. Okay. Oh god, physics. Oh yeah, when I get the crowbar, I'm gonna show you guys something. Speaking of which... Wow, I really stirred up the hive. Hey, Barney?
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right? They'll get you to Eli's lab. It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network of refugees, and they'll help you if they can. I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
Alright. Oh, it actually... Wow. Okay. Guess they changed it so this works. Oh yeah, Sir Crow, I've seen that video. I really like it. Alright. So this mod does what Half-Life Alyx did not do. Is this. So now I get to break even more things in my room. It's gonna be great. You guys didn't think, you thought this was a Half-Life 2 stream? Well, now it's a Half-Life 1 stream. That's probably really loud, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, not too bad. All right. And they, since the last time I used this mod, also look at his his Chad grip on the crowbar. It uses a single finger to hold on to it. They improved the responsiveness of this a lot. Previously, it was unusable. Like, here's what it looks like if I use the built-in one. So this is really trippy. It's using the first-person model, so it doesn't have the bottom part. And I can just hold the trigger down, and it just attacks for me. So sometimes, if the crowbar functionality is too janky, I can switch back to the VR version. Or switch to the regular version, like this. Alright. Glad I turned the music, or the sound up in time for the music. Not responding to the crowbar very well. I'm not gonna break more stuff in my room yet. Another loading time. When will the entire games industry be like Resident Evil Village, where we have no loading times? Can't wait for Battlefield 2042 to come out and have the download be like 200 gigs. Great. So you need to pull this out, and it's going to be the antlion grub. Put it in there, and then put my hand on the scanner, and it's going to have like needles poking my hand. But instead, I'll just do this. Guess I'm not hurt.
Help me! Stop! We didn't do anything!
Woo! Ah. Wow. I gonna die right here? This is not good for combat. Fucking dead. There he is. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, when I die, I have to give myself weapons again. Okay, I'm gonna have to use, Okay. I'm gonna have to use the regular... Hold up. Crowbar, VR crowbar in combat is not very good. I have to use this version. No, this will work. This needs to drink more milk. Oh wait, maybe this will help. Maybe this. Maybe you could use this. Anyway. Okay, now we get to see VR Pistola, which, let's see, how much ammo do I have? None! Alright, well, guess we're going back to this for a little bit. Wait. Surprise!
Patrol, unit down at 6.
Alright.
Attention. Unidentified person of interest.
Ignore that. Okay.
Protection team.
So this is the thing that the mod changes. If you just use the regular pistol, it looks like this. And there's no, you know, like, functionality, additional VR stuff. So if you use the VR one, it's a special version of the model that's fully modeled. And they put a lot of attention to making the iron sights and everything accurate as well. Yeah, I ejected the only bullet by pulling the slide back. That's how good I am. Yeah, the VR crowbar isn't so good in combat, but it's immersive when used to break things. Unidentified person of interest represent? Man, imagine being a person of interest. Imagine being wanted. Incredible. I had one job. And I got it. Oh, it slows down here, I forgot. Wait. This wasn't designed for VR. Code 3. Code 3 is top priority. Code 1, mild inconvenience. Code 2, urgent. Code 3, top priority. And then code 4 means situation under control. I'll use this. Look at this strength. Interesting of you guys to hang out right there. Ow. Oops. $11.99. I gotta actually crouch down to go through the vent. Crawling through vents like this is really immersive. Yo, where's my flashlight? Oh. Okay. Gotta reorient myself. IRL. Alright. Go, 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 go.
Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your civil status with local protection team immediately.
I think that's not accurate. Dun. One of the best songs in the game. One of. What's up? Wasted a bullet. Oh, this happened last time. Oh yeah, you can see where I got shot too. Oh wow. I actually have like blood stains where bullets hit me. That's cool. Oh yeah, the tinnitus song is the best. Music, where are you at? Come back, please.
Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your civil status with local
Victor 7 is $11.99. Hold up, hold up. Oh god. Oh god. Jesus. Ugh. Ow. Oh, crying out loud. Oh no, there I dropped. Well, there goes my last mag. Whoa. Oh, I have to be looking at it? Hold up. Hold up, hold up. You know what? Okay. No, I think it's fun. Oh, these guys. I'll leave you guys there to figure out your own life. No, I think it's fun just trying to use hand-eye coordination to figure out whether or not you have your gun lined up properly. I think laser sight makes it just too easy. I like having to rely a little bit, at least, on coordination.
Unidentified person of interest. Confirm your status with local.
Water looks good in VR. This reflection worked. Oh, this is cool. Huh. Just run on the bottom of the sea.
Attention, community. Unrest procedure code is now in effect.
Enemy spotted.
God.
Inoculate. Shield.
Guess those sirens are for you, huh?
Code
Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here, by
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Jolt me. Give me a jolt. Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Be careful. We really can't afford to get noticed.
Didn't even
Civil
take me
protection
out to
tax you
dinner
down here,
first.
It's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
This is yours.
Get out of here.
Confirm your civil status with local protection teams immediately.
Better get going.
Reminder.
I'm busy.
Inaction is conspiracy.
Alright,
Report
alright.
counter behavior to a civil protection team immediately.
Hit the road, Jack.
Attention, please. Unidentified person of interest.
Hit the road, Jack.
Confirm your
Never
civil
coming back
status
no
with
more,
local
no more, no
protection
more,
teams
no more.
immediately.
I think it's, I think the Vortigaunts being all sage-like is weird. They were eating people in the first game. Well, that's for a very particular reason. In the first game, they're all wearing slave shackles. They're under mind control from the Nihilith, from a whole race known as, I can't remember the name of the race, but they're like controllers, or the entirety of the species' existence is about using, like, psychic powers to control other creatures because they're unable to sustain their own society, so they enslave other species to do stuff for them, which is what the Vortigaunts were, and the alien grunts in Half-Life 1. So there's a very specific lore reason for the difference between how they behaved in 1 versus 2. Nothing could go wrong. Oh yeah, when there's scripted sequences like this, you have to use this version. Normally I try to not shoot barnacles, because, you know, you don't have to shoot them most of the time. But I need to do what I can to save our bird friend up ahead. Let's see how quickly I can act. Unbelievable. You owe me one. You owe me one. Now this is a Yorick situation.
Attention, community. Unrest procedure code is now in effect.
Okay.
Inoculate, shield, pacify, code, pressure, sword, sterilize, protection team alert. Evidence
Time to die 100 times during this part.
Hey, over here!
Hey, hey.
Help!
Ooh. Keep. Hold up, hold up.
Evasion behavior now compliant with
There is a really goofy trick you can use to get past this part. I wonder if I can do it. Actually, I don't think I have it. The thing is that if you block direct line of sight with a combine that's on a turret, you'll be completely invisible to them. Even if it's just like a thin wooden plank that you hold in front of you, you'll be invisible. But I feel like by the time I find an object to hold out in front, I'll probably die. I'll just run. Oh god.
Station 12, come in.
This is Station 12.
This is Station 8. We heard 12 go down and out.
No, we're still here.
Surgical strike units are targeting railway stations. Repeat, civil protection is coming down on underground
I don't like this
stations.
station.
We're already getting refugees from 9 and outlying. Looks like we're...
Station 8, do you copy? Station 8, are you there? We have confirmed reports of manhacks. Repeat, they're filling the underground with manhacks.
Reminder. In action is conspiracy. Report countermeasures
All right.
for civil protection team immediately.
Alright, here we go. That was more health than I needed. Wait, how does this work again? Wait. Oh, crying out loud. It worked the last time I did it. They're gonna ban me from the server if I keep playing like this. Yo, why aren't you... Oh my god, how many shots does this guy take? Oh, hey. Go away! Out of ammo?
Pressure. Sword. Sterilized.
Wow, these scanners could really fuck off about now. Oh my god. I know my hands look shaky. It's just the effect of VR, because there's no weight in my hand to counteract the subtle shakes. They run away?
Evasion behavior consistent with non-compliance defendant. Ground protection.
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do what I was doing earlier.
Close. Isolate. Expose. Sinister. Citizen reminder. Inaction is conspiracy. Report counter behavior to a civil protection.
There. Okay. Oh, I gotta go all the way. Wait. Physics.
Protection team alert. Evidence of anti-civil activity in this community.
Evidence of anti-civil activity in this community. No. Not here. Hell yeah.
Attention, community. Unrest procedures code is now set. Inoculate. Shield. Pacify. Code. Pressure. Sword. Sterilize.
Playing Monster Hunter Stories, and the heal sound was perfectly in line with something happened in your game. Nice. I like it when that happens.
Inaction is conspiracy. Report counter behavior to a civil protection.
I was watching a video on North Korea earlier, and right in the video, when the power to their hotel cut in the video, like a second after that happened, my power in real life cut off. And it was such a weird coincidence, because I haven't had any power issues for weeks now. But right at that moment, it decided to happen, and it was pretty freaky.
Assemble, administer, pacify. Protection team alert. Evidence of anti-civil activity in this community. Assemble, plan, contain.
Can I just carry these with me? There we go.
You are charged with socio-endangerment level 1. Protection units, prosecution.
I always like the way that these look. Like, how does this device heal people, though? That's a big question. Like, there's no needle. It's just this, like, container. You just, like, drink it.
Individual, you are charged with socio-endangerment level 1. Protection units, prosecution code. Sword.
Hey.
Over here! Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead. I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through.
Shh.
Gotta keep the railway alive.
Shh, stay alive, stay quiet.
Shield. Pacify. Pressure. Sword. Sterilize.
647E from mobile surveillance. No visual on QQ. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Put hand in a central opening, 2 needles protrude out and into your wrist and injects the bug gum. Bug gum, otherwise known as bum or gug. Let me orient myself IRL. Okay. Why isn't this shooting? Oh, wait. Excuse me? What? Whatever. Why is the gun not working? Great. Here, let me try something. Oh no. No, I do actually have the shoulder pack. The mod adds that ability. See, when I reach behind me and pull this out. Something's being glitchy though. Great. Well, I'll just use the crusty one for now. Put that physics engine to work. Oh, I remember this happening when I played this last time. When I go through a level load, it will fix itself. Where all of the VR weapons just glitch out and just become like unresponsive. Or at least I have a fallback until that happens. Woo. god. The regular pistol is not accurate at all. Oh yeah, verdict is also slang for bullet. So when I deliver the final verdict, they're shooting one last bullet into you. He's just down on hard times. He's like, oh man. I think I have to. Oh no, I go up there. Huh. Oh no, physics. Great. Please. Collisions. Let me grab bullet. Or magazine. Oh, there. There. Ah. Rip.
Evidence of civil activity in this community. Assemble.
Whoa!
Alert. Community ground protection unit. Local unrest structure detected. Assemble. Administer. Pacify.
Sorry, barnacle friends. Ooh. They're suspending negotiations. You mean to tell me there was negotiations happening at some point? Wait, how do I get up? I like that effect. Bubbles. Oh, here. Don't hurt, please. Don't hurt me, please. Wasn't too bad. Do want to make more progress since I'm going pretty slow. Need a hostage to negotiate. That was creepy. Okay, now this should work now. Yes. Good. Okay, all my VR weapons work again. Now for some immersive puzzle solving. Ah. Now I get to bend down in real life. How strong Gordon is. He can just one-hand cinder block like this. Okay, did I get all the health I can get? Because I'm gonna really need it. Great. Amazing. Okay. Health pack, please. Oh. Go, go. Oh, wait, there isn't. Wait, there supposed to be a sprint feature in this game, isn't there? How do I do that? Forgot about that. Uh-oh. Oh no! Go, go, go! This drip sound effect is in Half-Life 1 and in Half-Life Alyx. Hey guy, how you doing? Especially gross in VR. Yeah, Joy, man. Well, I remember in, I was amazed by it just because at the time when Half-Life 2 came out, that physics and things were never really used for actual puzzle solving. They're always just kind of like decoration. It was a relatively new thing, so I thought it was pretty amazing how they utilized it. I'm gonna check my battery levels and everything. Controllers are still good. Microphone's still good. That's good. And as everybody knows, hard to convey how cool it is to do all this in VR. Probably just looks like a lot of shaking around from the stream, but I think at this point enough people have tried VR that they can kind of empathize. Thanks for the follow. Zenerable. go, go. Kind of wish I had louder footsteps. That would be immersive. I don't know why they're so quiet. Well, now I hear them. Loading time. Oh my god, I forgot it flips you around here. Gotta go against the resist poster. Got to mention it too, is that I'm really close to finishing my new robot VR chat avatar. It's the first time I've ever created a character from scratch. Did all the 3D modeling and, well, the initial concepts and the 3D modeling and texturing, and I got it rigged finally. It's all mechanical, so I have to do some weird rigging stuff. I can't just auto rig it like with organic things. I had to like hand pick every little thing to make it bend like a hinge joint, and I think I came up with a pretty unique design. I mean, like 95% of all the robot avatars in VR chat are just have like comically enormous thighs and boobs, and that's like all the robot avatars. So I made mine look a little more utility, where it kind of looks like something that was like an older robot technology. It's like covered in angular pieces of metal with like rivets in it, and I have this sort of a dusty texture all over it that's stylized to be a little more pixelated looking. And when I actually finish it, I'm gonna put a I'm gonna make a video. Also, ew, Gordon's knuckles are really gross. Look at that. So I'm gonna make a video kind of showing off the avatar and get into full body and just kind of talk all about what the process was like putting it together and everything. And you can kind of see a preview of it right now, if anyone cares. If you are friends with me on VR chat, you can go to vrchat.com, and I have the thumbnail for the avatar is my current profile image. I don't know, I'm really proud of it. It's like I haven't made something in so long. Also, thank you for the raid, Seaside Hermit, everyone. Does it only have 3 fingers? No, it has 10 fingers. It has 3 eyes. No, did a lot of different iterations for it. So a lot of the idea behind the character, which I'll explain in the video when I get there, is that when I made a startling revelation, is that, you know, how people call me Mono, M-O-N-O. Well, if you replace the last 2 letters of Mono, becomes M-O-O-N. So I have the avatar is kind of themed to look like, to take after the moon. And I've come to realize that I have a lot more aesthetic affinity for the moon in the way it looks without even realizing it, because gray is my favorite color. And my logo with the 3 circles are a lot like craters on the moon. And I don't know, it's just really fitting. And the moon itself is very samey. It's very monotonous in its landscape. So the robot character is, I like to think of it as being run by lunar energy. He has these white tubes that go like out of his head. I guess. And you can see the tubes kind of going between the pieces of armor underneath. He has like an underlying skeleton shape, and the tubes are like pulsating in rhythm with like glow in the dark kind of white energy that of light going through it. And on his back has this big circular like globe that is that I'm still working on this part right now, but when you look at it, it looks like the moon going through all the phases of the moon, so it just continually cycles through that. It has this clock-like light that surrounds it, and there's one light for every month. So like every second, a month passes, and the phase of the moon changes in rhythm with the light on the energy pack. So as this thing like keeps rotating, then the phases rotate, like the light pulsates out of it and goes through like the veins of the robot. So that's, it's really concept heavy, as everything I make is always very heavy in that way. So it's did I change it up when the base got stolen? No, this doesn't have anything to do with my other avatar, the more humanoid looking one. And that didn't actually, well, so if you spend any time in public instances at all in VR chat, your avatar is going to get stolen, and it's even if it's a private avatar, and it's not necessarily that someone went out of their way to steal yours. It's that there's this whole automated process where someone can just slip into an instance full of 80 people and just like automatically just sweep through everyone's avatar in the server, and it just like rips all the data, and they're all thrown onto a website where you can download like anyone's avatar. And like my avatar is stolen, different versions of it, like an older one was on there too, so people can steal it if they want, and it's all kind of like crusty, but any custom thing you make on VR chat is going to be stolen and put online, available somewhere. It's just a matter of like, do people really want your thing? I guess it's a compliment if what you made is cool enough that someone wants to take it. So the least I could do is with my new avatar, I have my name written on the texture file itself. And I also, within the expressions menu, I have my name put on that. And just the name of the avatar is Monotonist Monobot. So, whatever. I mean, it's not a whole lot I can do about that. That wasn't a base or anything that was stolen. It was just that my previous avatar was taken and put onto a website. But everyone's is, like, Agent Red Jackals was stolen and put online. Nary's is, like, anyone that I know who has a custom avatar in VR chat were all ripped and online. Funny thing is that it was taken within like less than a week of me uploading it online, and I didn't find out until like 5 months later when I was shown the website where they put them online. But like I said, it's all an automated process. It's not like someone's like, oh, I'm gonna go and steal this. They just go into an instance, steal everything, next instance, steal everything. So that's why a lot of times people just are only in instances where they know everyone there, and they only use their good avatar when they're around people that they know. But then it's like, I like going to public instances, so that's just the risk I have to take. Sucks, but whatever.
Civil protection
Hold
is
up.
onto us. We're tearing up the railroad, covering our tracks.
Jesus. Special delivery for a Mr. Citizen. Citizen Mail 2.
Looks like you're gonna be the last one through. Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for.
Yeah, right.
Bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17. Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhacks. You better get going before they sweep through here. Oh shit! Too late!
Oh, for crying out loud. Sorry, dude. Probably a less painful death than being hacked alive. That guy's name is Matt? Oh, I forgot a lot of the in-game code for some of the citizens that have actual names. He'll be back. At least he wasn't the finest mind of his generation. Oh, hey. Can make tea. Even though I don't like tea. My god, physics, please. Ah! Are you... Keep wanting to, like, do the gravity gloves thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like a badass. Okay. He wasn't the finest Matt, but he was a Matt. Well, now he's a doormat. It just doesn't seem like it's a big deal as long as they aren't acting like they made it or trying to sell it. Yeah, oh, you're talking about like when avatars are stolen from VR chat? Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink tea, I don't drink alcohol, I don't drink coffee. I don't do any of that. And I'm really fun at parties. It's like water. Water and water and water, water. Oh yeah, and this has the episode 2 fire that looks way better than the default Half-Life 2 fire. Any water drinkers in chat? Hell yeah. Well, I don't like, first of all, I don't like chemical addiction. And people's coffee addictions are like socially acceptable chemical addiction. Like on dating apps and stuff, people are like, haha, so addicted to coffee, haha. And then, but when I see people, they're like, oh, I can't get anything done without coffee. When I wake up in the morning, I need coffee. In the afternoon, I need coffee. And it's just like, this is such a sad way to live. So I've just never wanted to be addicted to something that I have to like buy and consume all the time. don't know, some coffee kind of tastes good or whatever, but it's like I'd never want to be reliant on something that I have to regularly drink all the time, or else I just can't function. And water's so readily available. I'm glad that I really enjoy water. So it's like, wow, I'm paying, next to nothing for something that I love to drink all the time. I mean, I drink like unsweetened almond milk occasionally, and I have naked juice, which I know is sugary, but it's really dense, so I don't drink a lot of it. You just snort caffeine way cheaper. Well, there you go. Alcohol I don't drink too often, but a lot of my friends VR chat drink often. I'd say a few of them are alcoholics. Oh my god, yeah, VR chat and drinking is so sad. Because I know I'm playing Half-Life 2 and I keep sitting down like, alright, let's have a talk. So like, in VR, whoa. That's janky. In VR chat, people are a little braver than they normally are in real life, because it's like, well, you can't actually see me. So the combination of people's bravery and somewhat level of anonymity in VR chat combined with drinking, like in real life, usually if someone is a heavy drinker, that they'll kind of feel ashamed, like, because they don't want people to see them just completely out of it and not in control of themselves. But when you're in VR chat, you're like at your own home. You're not out in some public place. You're not going to have to get back home because you're already home. So that combination of excessive drinking with the anonymity and comfort of VR chat together is so dangerous that, like, I've been in so many worlds before where people are just absolutely losing it and they just barely function as a person anymore. And it's just like, it's so depressing to see. And I know, like alcohol and all that, like some people just have a little bit and it just makes them feel good or whatever. That's cool, but it's just like, I just don't like altering my mind, even if it's caffeine altering my mind. I know you could argue that, well, like even food and water are like mind altering substances. Well, I don't like things that substantially affect you. Like any kind of like recreational drug. Like the only medication I ever take is just maybe 1 or 2 allergy pills, and I'm grateful that I don't need to be taking lots of pills, but I have the choice to not take them, so I absolutely won't, because I have the choice, and I'm grateful that I have a choice. But I don't know, I don't want to sound high and mighty or anything, but yeah, and Sir Crow, I agree. It's like, I've spent so much of my life alone. In fact, I think I'm going on 14 years of living alone. That the thought of losing control of myself is like the worst feeling. Like I've never had a, like, oh, well, this person's going to look out for me when I'm drunk, or this person's going to give me a ride home when I'm drunk. I've never had anyone to look out for me or be there for me. So it just never naturally grew onto me to ever even think of alcohol as appealing. So like anything that makes my existence less safe, stay away from, especially if it's a mind-altering kind of thing. And I've been around really drunk people. Like throughout college and stuff, I had roommates of people drinking. It's just nothing about their behavior or how they were acting when drunk seemed like, oh, I want to try that too. Like, oh, that looks like they're having fun. It's like, it doesn't, I don't know. Like, I'd rather just learn to be able to be less socially anxious than to take a substance that just forces me to be that way. I don't know. And, I can't help but sound condescending, of course, because if I'm like, well, I don't do this because I can control it, like, eh. And that's why it's always hard when I'm among groups of people who are drinking or smoking weed or like all these things that people just love to do. that I just usually just don't say anything at all. If people offer it to me, well, first of all, I probably wouldn't be around people who are doing that anyway. But if I am, I just can't really, I don't say anything. And just to piss people off even more, like I'm also mostly vegetarian, which is different than vegan. People always just lump it all together into vegan. But so people are all talking about like, oh, what are you having on the grill? And like this and this, and like, what do you like with blah, 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 blah. And I'm not someone to come out and be like, well, actually, I don't eat meat or anything like that. I just don't have anything to contribute. But I'll just be like, oh, that sounds good, whatever. You know, that's cool. But it's just like so much that I can't contribute to conversations. I just have to like sit there. I just kind of like, yeah, it's at least nice on dating sites and stuff that if you find someone else who is vegetarian, it's like, I don't know, it's like being in a room and you see someone across the room, like there's all this noise and stuff everywhere, and then you make eye contact with the one other person that you can relate to, and it's like, you know, time holds still. It's like a scene from like Lord of the Rings or something. You're like, oh, it's the one person I can relate to. Like my last relationship, we were both vegetarian, and it was really fun going around and like finding all kinds of alternative ways to prepare food. And like I love like chickpea based things with like hummus, and had like chickpea burgers that had like avocado and cabbage and things like that, and like naf or nof, whatever you pronounce it, that one fast food place that has falafel. Falafel's really good. It's really fun trying to find alternative kinds of things. Thanks for the follow, Night Reaper. Well, if you follow me after all of that, that must be an actual meaningful follow, so thank you. Better than like losing a bunch of follows, like, well, this guy's a condescending asshole. I also have a hard time going vegetarian because everything has sugar in it. Well, sugar is one of the weird things where it's like, sugar, well, okay, this is Half-Life 2 dingy sewer chat. Like, thanks for the follow, Bubba Barnacles. Hey, I killed a bunch of your family earlier, sorry, Barnacles. Sugar, like simple sugars, as we all know, are added into so many different foods and things like that, like way more than it needs to, like ketchup. And even like fast food bread has sugar added to it. There's just so much sugar. Like that's, everyone knows that. But there's a lot of foods where sugar is just naturally occurring too. Like people always say like, well, fruit juice and things like that, you know, are just absolutely loaded with sugar, but it's all like naturally occurring too. So it's almost impossible to avoid it. And your body does need some sugars. Like you don't want 100% avoid it all the time. It's just that, like with anything in life, it's just like a balance. Like with salt, your body can only tolerate a real little bit of sodium, but we get way more than we need. So I feel fine drinking naked juice in the morning with its really high sugar content, because that's like the only really sugary thing that I have in the whole day. So it like balances out. John Full Sauce, thank you for the raid. You joined at yeah, John, you should get a look at my finger. You know, this is what I think about the raid. Thanks for the raid, dude. Oh, look at my spindly, fucked up fingers. Oh my god, you have the coincidence guy emote? There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you are here now is proof. Pika Masume, thank you for the follow. But I want something without added sugar. I can't find it in America. It is really difficult. Umbrella Muffin, thank you for the follow. You're gonna have to start cooking your own stuff. Yeah, I agree. Like, to continue Half-Life 2 VR, Gordon talks to the voices in his head. That was like a really big moment in my life, is when I started cooking for myself. Like I'm not like a big foodie or anything like that. Like like when people hear that, like, oh, you like to cook, and I'm like, yeah, I do like cooking. And they're like, oh, what kinds of recipes do you cook? Like, well, I don't really follow many recipes. Like when I say cook, it's just I get all these raw ingredients from like farmers markets, and like I love oatmeal. I love just like thanks for the follow, by the way. Nobody but folk. And like whole grain rice and lentils and different kinds of beans and all these kinds of things. I just get raw ingredients and I'll just boil them or whatever they're needed just to get the bare minimum. And I usually don't even add much to them at all. So I'm not really even following a recipe. I guess I have a minimalist diet where I just get lots of things in their bare forms with like nothing added, and I just eat them like that. So I live off of like oatmeal, and like for breakfast, I'll have like multi-grain Cheerios, which I know has added sugar, but it has a lot of added vitamins and things like that, and complex carbs. And then I mix that with granola and Greek yogurt, so I get like protein and calcium and vitamin D. And then I have almond milk, unsweetened, so no added sugar. I mix all of that together, and it's pretty healthy breakfast. Freeman's Mind VR, yeah, this really is. I will say that the coincidence guy meme is one of the very few memes that are hot right now that I actually think is great. Because I know the whole video was him like promoting some weird like spiritualism app or whatever, but I think it's hilarious because like one of the worst memes right now, like anyone cares about my opinion, is the Vin Diesel family meme. It's just so like, what's the word, vapid? Just so empty. It's just like, oh, actor in movie, the word family. Oh, let's just add the word family. It's just like there's no substance to it. This is my meme review. So I think it's terrible. And anything involving Among Us needs to die, because it's like all of the... Thanks, Vladimir, for the follow. Vladimir. Anything involving Among Us, I feel like has completely overstayed its meme welcome. Because all the memes related to it are just, hey, it's the thing from the game. Look, it's the thing. Oh, something is suspicious. Oh, you know, sus. It's like, there's not much there. I think it's funny if there's some complexity to it where it's like someone's going around doing their tasks in a totally unrelated thing. Like you're playing like, I don't know, cooking simulator, and then someone's like, oh, you know, you didn't do your task right. That's kind of suspicious. You know, there's a couple levels to it that makes it a funny reference, but it's not just, he said the thing, type the thing. Uh-oh, this looks like the thing, type the thing. It's just when it's like this conditioning level of like overly simplistic memes. I hate it. And I know I sound insane right now, but I think it's so bad. I do think I'm glad that Among Us got as popular as it did. Like, it's amazing that, and they were really lucky to have it be adopted so readily by like streamers and stuff. I mean, it's definitely not an original idea or anything, and it's cool for them and all that, but it's just the memes surrounding it, I think, have overstayed their welcome. You know, Gordon Freeman. See, this is why Gordon doesn't talk, because he just criticizes memes. I really wish I had... Oh my god, wait. I need to up the level of immersion real quick. Please focus the game window. Sorry, it's going to turn into a Joel situation where there's too much effort put into no payback. I'm going to mute my mic a sec. All right. So anyway, I was talking about what memes that need to die. Among Us overstaying its welcome. Wonder if there's any like combine out there. Hello. Oh, this is interesting. I can hear myself. So this is what my new mic sounds like. Huh. Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties? Anyway, I guess I should get back to the video game. Alright, now you're gonna hear me double. Whoa. Double. Double oil and trouble. Turning off? Anyway. I wanted rant with reverb. What do we do? Don't drink the Among Us potion at 3 a.m. Alright. Anyway. How do you play this game? Oh yeah, everyone that just joined, this is Half-Life 2 in VR. Here's me wasting a bullet. All the weapons have added functionality where you have to actually like do like Half-Life Alyx style. Oh god. You get to fumble around. There we go. How did that feature get turned off? I'm supposed to be able to put the ammo back as well. There we go. I had to put it in my neck. Anyway. Okay. Thanks for waiting, Civil Protection. Close the door, close the door! Oh! Thank you. God, I have to crouch down in real life for this to work. Oh, jeez. Oh, that wasn't even where I was supposed to go. Alright, back. And I know there is an Among Us meme related to what I'm doing right now. I'll tell you everything is okay about what I'm doing. Cool. Hiyo! This would normally be the first zombie you see in the game if you happen to take this little secret. Otherwise, zombies are formally introduced later. And unfortunately, the VR version of the hand grenade doesn't work. I was playing with it earlier and I could not get it to work, so I have to use the fake version, which is just the first person model. But so I don't actually have to throw it, unfortunately. You used to. It was really cool and immersive, but I do have the Hi. Do have the SMG now. So we can take a look at this. So normally when you're playing Half-Life, you see the gun like, and also don't mind my shakiness, see the gun like this. You don't realize like how long this gun actually is. It's like a weird future iteration of the MP5. What's it called? Like the MPK3 or something? And this mod has two-hand capabilities. Yeah, also, for people who are new, you can see the bullets on my body where I was hit too, like the blood stains. It actually has hollow sight and everything. And I have to pull, wait, then pull this back. Oh no, I forgot to restart the game, so it's gonna litter errors everywhere when I shoot. Crap. Okay, I forgot about that. So I'll use that sparingly. MP7, okay. Spawn in mid-area. MP7A3. The corruption gun, yeah. Imagine speedrunning this in VR? Wouldn't be too bad. You guys should look up super hot VR speedrun. Now that is insane. 'Cause it's not just a matter of like your pingors moving on your keyboard and mouse really quickly. Like you're actually like going around just, it's crazy. And this feels weird in VR as well. Oh no! I just got crushed. Uh-oh. Not supposed to have this yet. Okay, when I die, I have to have everyone look away for a second so I can do this. I should only have pistol, and I got a grenade as well. Oh, I should give myself the non-VR versions as well, just in case. Okay. Yeah, this is Gary's mod. Wonder if this would work with M mod? I don't know. All the weapon additions and stuff are made by this person named Ark. So like this whole Half-Life thing is called like Ark's Guns in Gmod. Oh, all those enemies I didn't shoot. Oh, I'm way back here. Oh, and I can do this. Save some time. Alright. Okay, watch me get crushed again. Imagine what it feels like to be crushed on. Someone to have a crush on you. Well, I think to an extent other mods would work like this. See this janky version of the gun? This is just the regular first-person model. And it still works and everything like it would in first person, but I can use, the freedom of VR to aim and all. It just doesn't look good. And it's function like it just has an automatic reload. So other mods would work, I think. It's just that some people have special VR ones. Also, thanks for the follow, Psychonaut. I remember this part sucking. Let's see how it goes. Look at my health. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot to give myself ammo. Oh god, I have to see all these errors. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Here, let me... Okay. That's better. Barrels work as great shields. If you can stay holding on to it. Okay. Oh my god, come on. They hit scan, yeah. So, yeah, if it hasn't been apparent already, this mod is really janky. And, so some of the, I have to like manually give myself a lot of things, but it being in Gmod is pretty helpful because I can just, whip out the Gmod menu and like fix problems as they come up. And I have easy access to like no clip and teleporting, so you just have to make the fun for yourself. And as someone who, the Half-Life series is like the most important game series in terms of like my childhood, this is really, really fun. It's a Half-Life 1 sound. I don't know what happened there. Hold up. See ya. Nightmare. Jesus. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. I'm gonna have to cheat all the way back. Yeah, and the save system is not working as intended. Accidentally walked through a save or a level load. I'm gonna remove the clips. You force eject a cartridge from the SMG, pull the slide thing. I want to know if it's still filled with bullets or also airs are the only the empty casings. I think it looks like, I mean, the airs that are flying out are missing shell casings for the SMG, missing models. Okay, before I go through the effort of giving myself all my weapons again, I'm gonna see how well the no clip works. Oh, alright, it works really well. Where was I? Oh, that's where I was. Let's just go ahead and take the liberty of moving myself a little further ahead. Because I do want to get through as much of the game as I can, and this part isn't really my favorite parts. I remember it in VR, Nova Prospect was really cool. So intense, almost as intense as a double rainbow. Okay, so at least I got the level load. Yeah, but when you pull the slide, it'll eject the bullet in the casing still, not just an empty one. I'll see if that happens. Okay. Alright. I'm sure you could probably set up a script that does all this for you. I don't have to manually do this every time. Or every time I die. Alright, here. So right now... Ooh. Oh yeah, I can change the fire mode as well. I can actually turn the safety on. So I can't shoot at all right now. So there's no bullets. Put that in. Then to pull it one more time. Yeah, so it's... Even if it's... The casing comes out from shooting or just pulling it back, it's the same either way. And the excessive shakiness isn't necessarily just my hands being shaky, it's just because, you know, in real life, I'm just holding controllers that have very little weight to them, whereas like in real life, if you have a heavy object in your hand, the counter weight of it stabilizes things, so it's not just like, the last time I played this mod, it didn't have that issue with the SMG, so that's new. I could just whip this bad boy out at any time as well. Anyway. Go. I know I'm wasting bullet. I'd rather have it full. Kinda wish I had like a holster where I could store health. I have to take it with me. Or not. Wait, what? Did I just... Well, that's why it wasn't working before. I accidentally turned the pistol safety on. Like, why is that even a feature? I mean, cool attention to detail, but like, Come on, I wasn't even looking at the scanner. I love this ambient sort of music in the game. Hey!
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver. Lend him the airboat and give him all the help you can. Repeat, Gordon Freeman has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
No.
Gotta get going now. Get out of here!
I'll be taking this.
Go on!
Shh. Shh.
Get going!
Shh. Come up to some zomboys. Hope they don't decide to launch a head crab canister over here. That would be a big problem.
Incoming!
They're shelling us!
Oh no. They're not as hardy as they are in Half-Life Alyx. In Alyx, they take like 10 bullets. Hey. Feel like I shouldn't be watching this. Is this against TOS? $5 is $5. Head crabs down on hard times. Baker. Baker. You too. Funny thing about the Yaba, my icing thing, that must have been a meme that came way later than the initial release of Half-Life 2, because that was, I'd never heard anyone bring up Yaba, my icing, that specific phrase, until like a few years ago. And I'm someone who played Half-Life 2 on day one, and I was in like 4 different Half-Life related forums back in 2004, and no one ever said it. It must be like a new wave Half-Life 2 fan thing. I know where it comes from, but it's just like, it's so weird to me to have a meme about Half-Life 2 that I'm not aware of. Remember what I'm supposed to do here. Just run? John Freeman, no! No! Quick, give him CPR. By CPR, I mean C-bar. John Freeman, number 2, no! I think it's more of a Gmod meme. Oh, that's why. I also played the very first public release version of Gmod. Back when the only name it had was Gary's Mod. And it had that watermark in the corner where it said like Gary's Mod Alpha .001. And you had like the pink slimes that you attached to things. And you had a watermelon gun. I also played JB Mod, which isn't what it sounds like. Dragon Eye, thank you for the host. JB Mod was Gary's Mod before Gary's Mod, but Gmod beat it out hardcore. JB Mod is only being worked on by like one person, which I guess Gary's Mod was also. And JB Mod was famous for its leaf blower. I feel like I don't actually remember what I'm supposed to do here. Do I shoot something to stop the electricity? This is like teaching me that the electricity is intermittent. I just have to... Okay, I'll just run. Anyone coming out? Whoa! Guess I did. Oh! You got me. Well, since you got me, I got you something too. That was a mistake. Wasn't too much damage. I like how the Lost Coast explained, or at least they showed, where all of the head crab canisters are being launched from. It was a really cool addition to the lore. Alright, driving. I remember this being really fun the last time I played this. It is like ultra VR sickness inducing driving because it's like all of the worst things you can do at once. But I'm grateful to have been gifted,
Hey, Dr. Freeman.
so that doesn't affect me too much.
Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go.
What'd you just say?
It's gonna be tough dodging civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it. You'll find more help up at Station 7. Just a few bends up the river.
Are you
It's
a
the old
vampire?
red barn. Climb on in. Fire her up.
Excuse me, my eyes are up here. As I shine a flashlight into her face.
Go ahead and get in the boat, Dr. Freeman.
This is really satisfying. They weren't kidding when they told you about Gordon and his crowbar.
Climb on in. Fire her up.
This is Half-Life 1 tier crowbarring.
Get in the airboat, sir. Get in the airboat, sir.
Shh.
Go ahead and get in the boat, Dr. Freeman.
He's tired of my shit. Uh-oh, I shouldn't be here. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. How do I get out?
You'd better get going now.
Wait, 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 how do I get out? Wait! I need to sit down in real life. I don't want to be standing when I do this. How do I exit? Controls?
I'm staying put. You go on.
Well, here, maybe I have to go up a little. Oh boy. Oh. Alright. Let me... How do I... Let me check controls real quick. Press the exit key. Good advice. Yeah, some people watching this, it might even make them feel weird. I have a tab open in Chrome that has all the controls. Let's see. Exit vehicle is supposed to be B on the left controller. Okay. Gas, gas, gas. So it is. I get to have a little out-of-body experience. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to drink. I'm going to take a shot of water. I muted my mic so you wouldn't hear gross drinking sounds. And it was immersive drinking too. Really shows that, you know, you could see my hands grabbing the bottle and everything. Okay. I'm gassed up and good to go. Aw, yeah. And that's gonna be kind of loud too. being able to look around while driving is so nice. It's very immersive. Whoa. Should take a clothes dryer with me. That's a washer. You never know when you might need one of these. Never mind. I feel bad. If it's trying to live its best life. Alright. It's a cool noise. Oh. Uh-oh, whoa! I'm not facing the right way. Oh no! It wasn't... Oh... It wasn't showing me as taking hits. Alright, no clip time. Like my screen should have been flashing or something. Thank God for cheats. Oh, and I just load right here anyway. That hurt your arms just watching it, yeah. Yeah, the only time I had a screen effect was when I die. And this is a third-party mod. I mean, it's shocking this... Oh. It's shocking that this works as well as it does. Whoa, see? This is a misconception. People think VR can only be in first person. Well, here's an example of how third person in VR could work. I wouldn't have the camera parented to the vehicle. I'd have some like, you know, some like, I don't know, like a camera that drifts behind it, because you don't want to force your head. Yeah, I gotta respawn my guns and stuff, but this is mostly driving, so... And I want to make... I know there's secrets up there. But I want to make progress. Yo, it's a G spot. I found the G spot right there. And it is a cool area and it's fun to explore, but I want to make progress. Crow!
Hey down there!
Hi. Supplies. Holding a supplies party for me. Oh, have to put them over here. Oh my god, why did it kick me all the way down? I'll be immersive. I didn't know it was so popular. I forgot I can spawn like a Desert Eagle or like a Mac 10. Let's see, so this, that, and this, and a couple of those. Alright. Going down these tubes is really cool in VR. Yeah, someone probably could write a script. That was a poltergeist. A script that just gives me the weapons. And I actually probably know how you do it too. I just didn't think to do it in advance. Ooh, depth. Too bad you guys can't see the depth. I could go to stereoscopic side-by-side view, and then you could parallel your eyes, make the images go together, and then you would get depth. If this were Half-Life Alyx, I'd be able to just shove this with my gun hand. Hard to fight the instinct. I can do that. You know, in Half-Life, you normally can't hold two things at the same time, so this is cool. Alright. Ooh. Gotta have to lean back also when I go in. There. Oh, this is awesome. Just hit every barrel. See ya. G-spot. See ya, suckers. Nice tutorial. This actually controlled better on the Vive controllers because you have a touchpad, which is much easier to do very gradual movements, whereas I'm using a joystick, which is a little chunkier. No one's ever found the G-spot? Well, I found 3. Yeah, I didn't find all the evidence for the poltergeist, just going on gut instinct. Should have left a book to write. That was a cool move. Alright, we're going in. Good idea. Nice cover, idiot. Hello?
We now have direct confirmation of a disruptor in our midst. One who has acquired an almost messianic reputation in the minds of certain citizens. His figure is synonymous with the darkest urges of instinct, ignorance, and decay. Some of the worst excesses of the Black Mesa incident have been laid directly at his feet. And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way. Let me remind all citizens of the dangers of magical thinking. We have scarcely begun to climb from the dark pit of our species' evolution. Let us not slide backward into oblivion, just as we have finally begun to see the light. If you see this so-called free man, report him. Civic deeds do not go unrewarded, and contrariwise, complicity with his cause will not go unpunished.
What about...
Be wise. Be safe.
What about non-mechanical...
Be aware.
What about a non-mechanical reproduction simulation? Actually, no, I won't... Oh! That hurt. I won't shatter the glass, because this part is fun to sneak. The dude exists to show off water physics. Exactly. Real players find G-spots wherever they want. It's true. Half-Life fans are best at finding G-spots. What? For some reason, left hand use just isn't working. Is this room taken? Alright, cool. How are you doing? Hanging in there? Oh. Granada. Oh. course you opened the door. That wasn't me. Oh my god, doors, please. Oh! How did I miss so many shots? These things. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I like the beeps. Easy. Now this wasn't working earlier. Let's see. How do you... It worked well in the old version. What's wrong with it now? I don't get it. It's so broken. I don't know. I don't think the VR version of the grenade works. I have to use the non-VR one. The joystick while holding. Well, that moves my whole body when I'm using the joystick. And the old version of the same... Oh, it's following my head, not my hand movements. That's why. Okay, I get it. I'd rather use my hands, but whatever, at least it works. Keeps closing the door. Oh my god. Whoa! It's like a Hitman moment. Wasted a bullet. Actually, a lot of bullets. Right. Ugh. Yeah, this is, I mean, like with Half-Life Alyx is really satisfying. Just, like, guns are something that VR inherently does really well. I mean, it's obvious just from watching, but it's, like, I'm not even a fan of FPSs very much, but just in VR, it's a lot of fun. Crows. Glass. These ghosts opening and closing doors and getting, like, what is it, EMF 2 when it's a door? Wait, I should check for handprints on the door. No? Oh, come on. Not quite as detailed as Alyx. Nice. Uh-oh. Go. I can see you. I know what it feels like to be famous. Have cameras right outside your door. Oh, I didn't even get to use the thing. I always liked how the civil protection shoot the SMG at the hip. Makes them look more authoritarian. Yeah, I can do that too. Except my SMG shoots errors. What does yours shoot? Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah. I won't start using automatic weapons until I get the AR2. Oh! Ow. Oh! I'm not resisting prosecution. What are you talking about? Alright. Back to the boat. I'm just gonna sword lunge all the way to the side of the galleon. Could have just found a mermaid to get back quicker. Oh no, not this part. This part sucks. Because the rockets, oh god. The rockets are ridiculously overpowered. I may end up skipping a huge part of this because the last time I played this, I spent like 20 minutes trying to get past the stupid part with the rockets. Oh, this wait. Oh, I loaded backwards, I think. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. There needs to be a quick save in VR. Actually, probably is. I mean, not in VR. I mean, I'm using VR controllers, so it's not like I could just like quickly bind a key to quick save. Guess I could like go into the Steam VR menu and use the keyboard there. Or I could put my wireless keyboard that's sitting on an invisible table over there. Could quick save that way. Okay, well. I'm gonna skip way ahead. Oh, that's right, and this has all kinds of occlusion stuff going on. So it's not as easy to skip around. I have ascended. I am the one free man. I am your salvation. This turned into a shmup. Alright, pretend I'm driving. Oh my god, they're gonna kill me in no clip! Ah! What if, get this, what if I just loaded the next map? Skip to this one. Oh, and I get a boat. Nice, I don't have to spawn it. Okay. Webhon. This guy, this guy, this guy, that, this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Well, I'm gonna give myself way more armor. But I don't, because this part is so easy to die. I always thought these things looked cool. And just like looking at, examining things is so satisfying in VR. I mean, you can tell in Half-Life Alyx that they're definitely aware of all of the most satisfying things to do in VR, and they incorporated it. Like just investigating environments, opening drawers, looking at things, playing with physics. All of the best things, and they touched on just about all of them. Okay. Back to the bones. Baggage. That Half-Life 1 sound. Alright. This is where I get the revolver. That has some fun little VR interactions with it. What is this? Archives? GoldenEye? Alright, so I can officially do this. So now the fun little thing about this guy, that you actually have to do this. So you open that. This is going to be really fun to do when I'm being shot at and like cowering in a corner. You can actually just do this. Flip it back. Cool. Half-Life 2 is in VR using a mod. On Gary's mod. That's how I get it to work. It's all custom. There's a bullet in the chamber. You don't need to slide. Yeah, I always forget that whole deal. I always waste the bullet because I pull the slide back on it. Actually, just to make this part a little more entertaining, see how many bullets do I have for this? 12. It's supposed to be use this sparingly, but let's just heighten a little bit with. I want it to spawn into a wall. Alright, 46 bullets, more like it. god. This is especially awesome in VR when you're like hiding from vehicles like this. Woo! Go, go, go. Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god. Why did every bullet miss? Oh, for crying out loud. Jesus. Game definitely was not designed for VR. Use the delete button. Alright. Now we use this moment of peace to save some stream time. And so I actually have to do this, and then you shake, shake, shake. God, I wish that big ugly air didn't come out of that gun. Three hand grenades, alright. Oh, they're suspending negotiations again? Getting a little close there, bucko. Hold up. Wow, wow. Probably over here. Union 6 is down. Union's the name of one of the teams. Yellow 3. Wow, I donated a lot of blood today. To spawn a rocket launcher? No. I don't formally get the rocket launcher until later. I don't want to totally mess up the flow of the gameplay by cheating. Actually, wait, I get the rocket launcher at the end of this part. Do what? Wait. Totally forgot when I actually get it. Oh yeah. It's not a helicopter scene without windows breaking. Move through, move through, move through. Where? Who's shooting me? Might as well. Get it at the coast. Later here you get the... Oh, that's right. Get the gun mounted on the boat. Excuse me, I'm busy. No, 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 no. That was bad. Oh, you cheater. God, there's no cover. I always love the design of this helicopter though, it's so badass looking. God, I'm covered in so much blood. You. Let me get your stuff. I'll be right there. Anyway, boop. Oops. Excuse me. Isn't this button supposed to, like, open the gate? Oh, wait, it's already open? What? Oh, hey, Bronze, on your new OLED TV. Dude, nice. I still have never seen an OLED TV in person before. I mean, I have, like, a phone with it, but never seen a full TV. Okay. Apparently the door was already open, but... oh well. Probably because I loaded things not in the right order. Back on the road. On the road again. Tutorial time. Oh. Drift. Whee! Oh, it's so satisfying driving this though. Also trying to fix your PC, it doesn't boot anymore, flashes lights and goes off. Oh damn. Like, do you get anything on the monitor, or are the flashing lights on your motherboard? Because if, like, it doesn't start up, period, like no sound, no anything, yeah, it's probably a power supply. I had to replace my power supply pretty recently and actually burned out. It lasted me like 7 years though, so... And there's a test you can do to see if your power supply is dead. And it was one of the scariest looking tests I've ever seen, but I found tons of videos of people doing it. You have to, like, you pull the power supply out of the motherboard, like that big, like, what is it, 32 pin connector, and you take a paper clip and you connect 2 of the holes, and it fools the power supply into thinking it's plugged into a computer, and then you can start the supply up just on its own, sitting on a table. But I've seen so many tutorials, and I did it, and it worked. But yeah, it's a pretty standard thing now. It just looks incredibly scary, especially when you're told growing up not to put, like, metal things into electrical outlets. Oh yeah, music. And watch me die. Am I supposed to be being chased right now? Music's nice though. The helicopter isn't here for some reason. Kind of lessens the intensity of the scene. Yeah, just going for a jaunty old drive. Okay, helicopter's back at least, so it's at least some threat. Woo! It's so cool in VR. Oh! Whoa! Oh god, I'm hitting all of them. Where's the cool music now? Alright, let's go. Oh wow, I almost died. I have to be looking at it to use it. It's interesting. Follow Artemis. Hey, Artemis, I recognize you from the retro computer, or old-timey computer channel, or whatever it's called. Sploosh. Alright, we're back. Extra immersive when I sit down in real life. Stand when I stand in the game. Wait, I'm going backwards. Oh no. I did that whole thing wrong. Screech. Here it goes. That happens in Half-Life Alyx also. puzzle time. Oh, you end up there after watching Sphinx stream Star Trek. Makes sense. My out-of-body experience again. Time for me to totally forget how to do this puzzle. I remember last time I did it, it was satisfying to do in VR, I seem to remember. So I need to, let's see. Don't you hate it when your body collider shoves things away from you as you're trying to grab them with your hands? Ah. I always loved Half-Life's ambience. Fastest climber in the west. Well, east. We're going to Black Mesa East. Ow. Spotted. Ow. Huh. Here we go. Ugh. That was satisfying. Wow, that was horrible. No.
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see it with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
Just in time, Doc. We gotta move out before the Combine picks us up. Ready to pull out.
Gordon, what happened to your head?
You better hurry. We gotta tear down this camp and get out of here.
Greetings to the free man.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against. Come on, get in here.
I'll be there in a sec. Oh. Huh.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against.
Shh.
Don't worry about the air movement. We're just gonna look after it for you.
trying to establish dominance.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against.
You made it just in time. We've got to clear out of here before we're discovered.
Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here, a stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there, with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
What are you doing?
There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against.
What? Wait,
that
wait.
was like to bring a little irony into a firefight. Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on.
Wait, hold still, hold still.
The Freeman will accept this weapon, or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
See, there's one there, and then there's another one on the other side. They have Worf, look out.
Come on, Dr. Freeman. I can see Eli was right about you.
Tickle, 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 tickle. They have 2 anuses.
Get going, Doc. We gotta break camp.
Fine. Hmm.
Farewell, Dr. Freeman.
Wait, how do I...
Give him hell, Doc.
How do I shoot? Well, that's not it.
Let's get a move on.
God dang it.
Before they target us.
How do I shoot it? Just read any messages. How do I push the shoot? Oh! Holy crap. I feel like this shoots faster than it normally does. Jeez. Man, this is pod racing. Oh yeah, there's the song. I'm skipping all the secrets just to get through here quicker. Oh god. Who's shooting? Node graph out of date. Rebuilding. Hold up. I need to do something important. Which is... just a little... stream shortening technique. You guys need one of these? God, I hate those rockets so much. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got shot, so he was retreating to find cover, and then he ran into a barnacle on his way out. Whoa, going up the walls. Oh no, this part sucks. Oh god. God, they just do so much damage. Fuck. How does this part work again? All right. Alright. Moment of truth, can I get a prayer to the PC gods? Well, you know, our thoughts and prayers are with you. I went through a similar thing really recently when my power supply died. Had a bad time. Well, it was always a bad time. Had to go several days with no computer. Go. Boss fight. Kick him from the server, he's spammy. Pickups. There we go. Holy crap. That actually startled me and crashed right next to me. This is technically the first time in the game you see a Combine Overwatch unit, an OTA. Your computer's alive, nice. Power of thoughts and prayers. Oh yeah. Evil Ayu, the look at my thumb. And look at my knuckles. These are very cursed, spindly appendages. Let's see if I can find the pilot. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I got stuck. Where's La Pilota? Here's the cockpit. I can move around apparently. Oh god, it's gonna be too hard to find though. But he just looks like the Overwatch dude. When I get to the other side, I will visit the Wise Sage Mortagon. Only real Half-Life fans know about this secret. And let's see. Only real Half-Life fans use no-clip to avoid losing all my health on the way over there. You're supposed to just take the damage, but... Woo!
Can we be of service?
Maybe. What are you offering? Hmm? You're supposed to talk. Talk.
Lung.
Yeah, is that where your lung is? Also, this is the first time you see a fast head crab. When I was here on my first playthrough, I just thought it was just like a melted head crab. That's why its legs are so long. Yeah, there's like someone should take a picture of this when you know clipping outside and put a diagram and then highlight this guy and put Saddam Hussein for his silhouette. Man, if this was Half-Life Alyx, I would be picking up and getting my hands all over these head crabs. Alright, let's hear some more wisdom.
Freeman.
Yeah? Say something. Say something funny.
For the free man.
I agree. Also, this is the episode 2 version of the Vortigaunt model. Didn't originally look this good in Half-Life 2. And I'm not just groping him.
Certainly.
See? Because use and grab are the same function, so I have to just repeatedly grope to make him say stuff. Come on.
Lead us.
Alright, follow me. You coming? What's the meme? Damn, bitch, you live like this? No.
For the free man.
I can't spam use as quickly as you can in single player or a non-VR, because normally you can make him just keep talking over and over and over and over, and he says like every possible Vortigaunt, like idle chatter. Archim, thank you for the follow.
Can we be of service?
He usually says more profound things. He says stuff like the link between us is shorter than you think, or something. Or like, we saw you we saw you in the night chamber, or something like that.
Lead us.
You usually say more profound things, come on. Okay, one more line. You have one more chance to impress everyone watching right now with your wise knowledge.
Certainly.
Alright, well, I guess we'll leave you on that note. Later, scrub. Oh, did no clipping maybe mess up his trigger for doing that? Oh, that's possible. Yeah. Just have to trust me that he normally says more interesting things. Oh, I missed a G spot. There's normally shows up around here. Oh wait, no. It's still coming up. Let me see. I think it's right over here. Yes. G spot located. 9 meters. Up. I love these consoles. Beep. Wait, you still had a man hack on you. Oh wait, no, that's just a radio. Yes, give me all of this, This is what Monster Energy is going to look like in the future. It's actually going to be a form of medication. You like clinically cannot live without consuming energy drink. Keep hearing sounds in real life. I think it's... a squirrel at my window. Actually, I'm gonna take the boat over there. Oops. Should let the squirrel play. Probably play better than me. Just went down a ladder with no hands. Alright, he's the biggest jump in the game right here. It's not even really a jump. More like a fall. Incredible. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That was the least graceful way you could possibly go through that part. Absolutely embarrassing. Kind of worried that my controllers have said that the batteries are full this entire time. Which we all know is a lie. So let me plug them in. Alright, for the sake of my controllers charging, I'm going to go into seated mode. Moat. It's you. No, you must disable seated mode and stand up when adjusting scale. Disable seated offset, auto offset. There we go. Thumbs up. Yeah, it's a little easier to see the menu in the headset. Like, you guys are getting a really wide field of view. So I'm seeing things more clearly. The rain is gone.
We've got something. Okay, it's human. Hello?
Hi.
Take it easy in there. You're safe now. You'll have to forgive the scanning process. We can't take any chances. Dr. Freeman?
No.
Gordon Freeman?
No.
Is that you? You've made it here this quickly. Well, Eli is going to be amazed, not to mention relieved. I'm Dr. Mossman, Dr. Judith Mossman. I've been hearing about you since long before the Black Mesa incident. Oh, Black Mesa. I do so envy you working with Eli and Dr. Kleiner when they were at the top of their field. Ah, there we go. You can come through now.
Sure you want to let me in? I do kind of like Mossman though. GL. I tend to like characters
I'll
that
take you down to Eli right
the
away.
game tries
You
to
would
make
never
you
forgive me
hate.
if I kept you waiting. We could certainly use the extra help around here. We've covered a lot of ground in the last few months, but things would go so much faster if we had more people with your training. We're closing in on a reliable local teleport technology. Something the Combine still hasn't mastered.
Is it the
Eli thinks their portals are
Calabiel
string-based,
model or whatever?
similar to our Calabiel model.
Yeah,
but
that's
they
what I was
failed to
thinking.
factor in the dark energy equations.
Dark energy,
They
yeah.
can tunnel through from their universe, but once they're here, they're dependent on local transportation. If they knew what we were doing with entanglement...
They only knew, huh?
Oh. Listen to me. I sound like a postdoc.
I know, right?
I'm just so excited to think that we'll finally have the chance to work together.
Let me push the button.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Dr. Kleiner compressed the Zen relay far beyond anything he imagined at Black Mesa. We figured out how to use Zen as an unexpressed axis. Effectively a dimensional slingshot. So we can swing around the border world and come back in local space without having to pass through.
Slavery.
Oh, here's Eli now.
All right, you keep right on.
I don't think you're supposed to be able to do
look
that.
what I found in the airlock.
Gordon Freeman. Let me get a look at you, man. My God, you haven't changed one iota. How do you do it? Now let's see. The last time I saw you,
you're Mega
I set
Man.
you up for help
Look at
after
that
the
gun.
resonance cascade. I never thought it would take you this long to get back to me. Welcome to the lab, anyway. It's not Black Mesa, but it served us well.
Sorry, I ruined your
It's going to be a
cutscene.
lot more like Black Mesa with Gordon here.
Right you are. MIT graduates are few and far between these days. We'll get you out of that hazard suit and back into your lab coat where you belong.
I like
Let
how
me just
like
finish up some work and I'll see what I can dig up.
how like flinchy
Dr.
the
Freeman?
Vortigaunt is, isn't it?
It's been a real honor. I'm looking forward to working together.
Cremator.
Feel free to look around.
It's a character that never was. Hey, what are you doing in here? What are you doing? 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 Hey, hey.
Oh, Dr. Freeman.
Hey, what are you
should
doing?
stay with Eli.
No.
Go on. I'll rejoin you shortly.
No, we do have privacy right now. Could you tell me about Combine secrets? Something?
Dr. Freeman, I figured you and Eli would want to talk about old times. We can talk later.
Okay. You sure?
I have a few things to attend to, Dr.
Okay,
Freeman. Let
okay.
Eli show
I'm
you.
sorry, okay.
You go ahead, Dr. Freeman.
I
Spend
can't.
some time with Eli. I'll be back as soon as I catch up on...
Fine scientist, Judith. She was up for your job at Black Mesa, but you edged her out with your Innsbruck experience.
I edged her? Oh my god.
Oh, Gordon.
Ah!
The Vortigaunt said you were here. I can't believe you made it so quickly on foot.
I believe he broke your record, honey.
Well, he earned it. I guess you proved you can handle yourself out there.
There's nothing Gordon can't handle, with the possible exception of you.
Dad, please.
Oh my god, what is happening? I totally screwed up things by shooting the Vortigaunt. Don't
Take
look.
a look at this, Gordon.
Don't look. Oh, that? Okay. This is the crystal sample from Zen. It's the, you know, our mutual friend. It's now not a good time, you know, our mutual friend. Here we go.
Alex, I thought you were on watch.
The Vortigaunts relieved me so I could come see Gordon. Anyway, I should be in here working on the portal.
I have the repairs well in hand. Someone misjudged the capacity of the Combine thyristor.
Are you blaming me?
No, not at all. It was a calculation error, not a mechanical problem.
Then maybe you should let me do the calculations next time, as well as installing it.
Alex, really? Sometimes I think you deliberately misunderstand me.
Alex, why don't you take Gordon along and give him some practice with the gravity gun?
Sure.
No.
Come on, Gordon. Let's go have some fun.
The zero-point energy field manipulator is not a toy, Alex.
I'm supposed to meet up with Moss.
Let's get out of here.
What about, we gonna like hang out later? Let me
see you in a little while, Gordon.
Let me help Alex with her work up here. Oh my god, ladder, please. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
So I see you've met Dr. Mossman. She's one of the main reasons I spend so much time outside.
Ha!
You should hear her drone on about how it should have been her in the test chamber that day.
Use a crowbar how it's actually...
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking behind her back. It just gets a bit claustrophobic down here. That's the old passage to Ravenholm.
Do we go there anymore?
We don't go there anymore.
Oh. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go there right now.
We used to be able to go right up there to Ravenholm. It was an old mining town inhabited by some escapees from City 17.
Well, Alex, I don't know about you, but I'm going there.
Believe me, that tunnel is sealed for a reason.
Uh-oh. Alright, see ya. Actually, I think it does actually load Ravenholm, so I don't want to break the game. Man, having finger tracking makes this so much more immersive, so I can like do weird finger gestures. Yeah, she needs to see how cool my thumbs are. You see this? Can you fix this?
So, here we are. The scrapyard.
Look at this. Look at my disgusting
This is the
thumb.
gravity gun my father was talking about.
That?
You can call it the zero-point energy field manipulator
If I really want to. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
designed for handling hazardous materials, but we mainly use it for heavy lifting. Give it a try.
No. I'm not ready, I'm not ready. This is Half-Life 1 music.
Take it. The primary trigger emits a charge. You can punch stuff and send it flying. I found it handy for clearing minefields.
One sec. Hold that thought. Okay.
Secondary
I have to
trigger
use
lets you
the
grab things. You can
janky
throw them
model.
with the primary. Once you've picked something up, you can drop it gently by pressing your secondary trigger again. Pick up some stuff and toss it.
Alright. Let's go.
You can also pull stuff over from a distance. Try grabbing those barrels from that ledge up there. All right. See if you can stack some stuff to climb up here. All right.
Move it. All right.
Now let me call Dog. He loves to play fetch.
There.
Dog!
How come you never asked me to do that?
Good doggy. Gordon, this is Dog. My dad built him to protect me when I was a kid. First model was about yay high. I've been adding to him ever since. Haven't I, boy? Okay, Dog, let's play catch with Gordon. You'll need to use the gravity gun. Go ahead, Dog. Throw!
Can I use this one instead? Woo! Uh-oh. I shouldn't mess up that scripted sequence. Uh-oh. Wrong gravity gun. Okay.
Throw another, Dog. Another one, Dog.
Oh, how about that?
Go ahead, Dog. Throw. Throw another, Dog. Excellent. Dog, go get your ball.
Please don't break. Please don't break. Please work. Please work. Please work. No! No! Dog, I'm sorry. No. I'll help. Oh, thank God. It's so cool being able to use this in VR, though. Really makes everything feel so extremely light, though, because, like, you know, the gravity gun weighs nothing and you can just, like, flick it around all over the place. Ow!
When I told you Dog liked to play fetch, I didn't tell you who'd be.
No, 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 no.
Okay, Gordon, let's try something else.
No.
Bigger.
Oh.
Put that down. What is it, Dog? Oh my God, what was that? Scanners!
Ow! Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Come on, Gordon! Dad, it's Alex, do you read?
Alex!
What's going on in there?
Where are you, Alex?
We're in the scrapyard airlock, stuck in a full auto cycle.
Is Gordon still with you?
He's right here.
Good. I want you to
Dad?
take Gordon out of here. Head for the coast. Do not go through Rafe.
Dad? Dad!
We're not gonna what?
Damn it! Dog, open the airlock. Get us out of here.
She's kinda what?
Hurry, now! Tear it apart if you have to. Just get it open. That's enough, Dog. Come on, Gordon. Come on! Gordon, you need to get out of here. I can't leave my father. Dog, take Gordon to the Ravenholm tunnel, then circle around and try to meet up with me. Hurry!
Bye. Yay! Going the Raven home. Is this gonna leave me here? Oh, dog! A gun. Oh, it's the first time you see fast zombies. Okay, how do I crouch when in seated mode? Great. I think I can. See how far I can get. Get ready for it. Where does Dog go from there? I don't think we see Dog again until leave the Citadel. Well, we leave part of the Citadel and we go back, we teleport out of the Citadel to Kleiner's lab. Moment of suspense. All right. So there's going to be a lot of loud gravity gun noises throughout the segment, so not much I can do about that. Hit the pants, we're dead. Don't let it get... Oh yeah, Twitter. Everyone has their own reasons to hate Twitter one way or another. Kool-Aid is the official drink of Twitter. Everyone's drinking it all the time. Hey, I see you faking it over there. Look at all these pants. Gravity gun's just a little bit overpowered. Oh, I forgot I have to duck. I can't even goose this time because of this.
For it was said, they have become like these peculiar demons which dwell in matter, but in whom no light may be found.
Father Gregory. Gregory. When I took Russian class, my Russian name was Gregory, but it's hard to pronounce if you don't normally roll your R's. Gregory. And it's not Gregory, it's Gregory. Kind of like it's not Vladimir, it's Vladimir. Because my controllers are still charging. I don't want to go back into standing mode yet. I'm going to sin a little bit. I mean, Ravenholm's a good place to sin, so. Alright, party's over.
And let all my impurities be as fuel for that fire until nothing remains but the light alone.
Oh, that's right. There is that whole part of Half-Life Lost Media is the Ravenholm expansion that Arcane Studios made a lot of progress on, actually. And you were going to play as Adrian Shepard. And there's a video online about a lot of the stuff you're going to do in the game. It was a lot about mechanics, because you were going to spend most of your time in Ravenholm with Father Gregory. And he would help you make all kinds of traps. Man, the sound of the gravity gun's gonna get real old real fast.
May they become like dust before the wind. May the angel of the
Be quiet. Quit your belly aching. Oh geez, that's gonna blow up, isn't it? Wait. Wait. I mean, when people say they hate Twitter, usually everyone has their own reasons why they hate it. It's not everyone hating the same thing. It's a place for knee-jerk reactions to spread quickly and gain credibility where it is not earned. Ah! Shoot him! And that one too. Nice. Okay, what's your name? Hey.
What? Who is this? Another life to save?
Yeah.
I'll keep my eye on you. More than that, I cannot promise.
Oh, I thought that was reintroduces himself. Excuse me. I'm supposed to be able to turn this off. Okay, why is a bunch of stuff not working? Oh, okay. There, I shall spare thee. And I'll even give you a wrench. Wait, I can't reach it, never mind. Alright, I got enough health. For some reason, I cannot use this. Oh. Okay, never mind. A lot of Zambinos. Ow. There should be like an official write-up somewhere. It just says, game developers, you are no longer allowed to put high-pitched rings in your games because nobody likes them. All they do is cause pain. What? These are supposed to be one shot with the Magnum. Oh, I was using the fake Magnum. Oh yeah, Gmod horror maps. I feel like with the younger generation growing up with Gmod before anything else, like before Half-Life or anything like that, that Gmod horror maps are going to become this like intensely nostalgic aesthetic that people are going to try to recreate in the future, and it's going to become this retro thing. Kind of like where a lot of older people now are like, oh, the PS1 horror games. Like I remember in the 90s playing the first Silent Hill, and now we have a million of those. Now people are going to try to like recreate the feel of Gmod horror. They have their own brand of jank. Half-Life Alyx Episode 2. Yeah, we don't know what they're going to do next with Half-Life. We know that they are going to do something related to Half-Life. We don't know if it's going to be related to Alyx. As in the game Half-Life Alyx. Joke's on you, zombie. Look at this faker right here. Oh, hi, poison crabs. Nice of you to hang out here and not attack me. Ow. Oh, thanks. See ya. See ya. See ya. Yeah, Jolly Wangcore. He streams on Twitch and makes YouTube videos, but he's really big into Half-Life mods and such. He plays tons of maps and things like that. Definitely recommend following his channel. He's pretty funny too. Funny old fella. Better and better.
Well done, brother. Make free use of my traps, but take care not to fall in them yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Behind you!
Oh.
In Ravenholm, you do well
To be vigilant.
To be vigilant.
I will remember that. Okay. Oh. Almost fell off. Got a present for you. Oh, be quiet. Quiet. Well, that was satisfying. The just sort of like blind eyeing or whatever it's called, just being able to use hand-eye coordination in VR without needing like a laser sight and stuff, it's really satisfying. To do well, to be vigilant. And I can't use things again. There we go.
Better and better.
There it is. Better
I
and better.
am Father Grigori. You have already met my congregation.
Cockula. Forehead. Loading time.